we had the ball in our court at that time, and Jazz, he was having good at bats all game. I talked to him. I don't think he had a hit yet, but I was just talking to him. Hey man, you're having great at bats. Stay right there. Stay aggressive. You got 2 more big ones, and once he sends out one of the seats, it was like, all right, let's try to add on, because we know at any moment those guys, they can put a 4 spot on you at any moment. So just happy with how the offense responded and pitching staff responded, and live to see another day.
So with this epic Yankee playoff comeback behind their captain, Aaron Judge, Yankees a game away from going back to Toronto for a deciding Game 5, playing for their season again tomorrow night. This off their largest postseason comeback in 15 years. Got to go back to the championship series on the road in Arlington. Game 1, remember, down 5-0 against the Rangers, 2010. Last time the Yankees erased a 5-run deficit. That wasn't an elimination game. Tonight was. 6-1 by the 3rd inning. And the Yankees with 8 unanswered to win it 9-6 and live another day. Road Ahead brought to you by Volvo Cars Ramsey. What are the Volvo Excellence Award? Find the Volvo you want. Easy at Volvo Cars Ramsey. So that Game 4 tomorrow night. You got 2 American League Series now. Yankees trailing 2-1. Mariners up 2-1. Scoreboard brought to you by Optimum Fiber. Don't take slow for an answer. That 3-hour rain delay, and Seattle made it back-to-back wins over the Tigers in Detroit. Series shifted to Detroit tonight. Mariners rolled 8-4 the final. Cal Raleigh, Eugenio Suarez, J.P. Crawford, they all went deep. So the Mariners lead that series 2-1. Cam Schlittler, you almost smile thinking about tomorrow night. Yankees looking to come back from the brink again. But his postseason legend, it can grow to unthinkable heights with another strong performance tomorrow. Now, you're not expecting his all-time, one of the best performances in playoff history, Game 3 against Boston, do or die. You're not asking for that. But if he can give the Yankees a chance to win, just a chance to win, and that's been his floor since the moment he stepped into the big leagues, wouldn't that be something for Cam Schlittler? Next game pitching matchup, sponsored by the New Jersey Division of Travel and Tourism. Next time you hit the road, plan your vacation at visitnj.org. No announced starter for Toronto as of yet. Yankees will go with a very balanced lineup to prepare for anything. Blue Jays blowing through that entire bullpen, basically the entire bullpen outside of Lauer tonight, the lefty. How does Toronto approach Game 4? Schlittler against a bullpen game. Yankees playing for their season again off this remarkable comeback. Come back and set you up for tomorrow night with Game Time on the Verizon Yankees postgame show. That and our player of the game, quite obvious. 9-6 the final. Yankees win it. WFAN, Yankees Radio.
Hey everyone, Boomer here. How long have I been talking about the Chef IQ Sense wireless thermometer? You know how much I love it, but check out what one of our listeners says. It's phenomenal. You want to make a brisket, you look at your phone, and your mouth starts watering when you've got 20 minutes left. Phenomenal. The Chef IQ Sense is the wireless cooking thermometer that eliminates under or overcooking your chicken, fish, or meat. Whether cooking on a stovetop, oven, or grill, the app alerts you when everything's done. Order the newly released 3rd generation Chef IQ Sense now at chefiq.com.
What does 268 horsepower sound like? You're hearing it right now. The all-new Audi A5. With breathtaking acceleration that commands attention. Precision crafted to bring the thrill to every turn. This is powerful performance. The all-new Audi A5.
DreamWorks Water Park at American Dream. Just minutes from Manhattan. Over 40 rides, record-breaking slides, and the world's largest indoor wave pool. Tickets start at $59. Book your visit today at americandream.com.
In St. Pete Clearwater, you can chill by the crystal clear Gulf.
And stroll downtown St. Pete's galleries and murals.
And hang with the locals at a fishing pier.
And escape to secluded white sand beaches.
Secluded, huh?
Yeah, And they're spectacular.
And then grab a sandwich at the grouper capital of the world.
And maybe a nightcap at a rooftop bar with sunset views.
Okay. In St. Pete, Clearwater, you'll find just what you're looking for.
And then some.
Your Florida escape begins at visitspc.com.
Be part of it isn't just a slogan. 2026 season tickets are on sale now, and this is your chance to join the tradition and legacy of the New York Yankees. Purchase a plan and enjoy the best seat locations, significant savings, and flexible payment options. Plans start at just 9 games. Log on to Yankees.com, call 212-YANKEES, or email seasontickets@Yankees.com. For 2026 Yankees season tickets, email seasontickets@Yankees.com today.
Laborers Local 731 has been responsible for some of the biggest and most celebrated infrastructure projects in New York City, like the rebuild of the World Trade Center and the new LaGuardia Airport. Local 731 provides qualified and competent laborers to fill the demand that the construction industry not only requires but deserves. Its members and leadership have fought hard for wages and benefits that open the path to the middle class that every hardworking American deserves. Laborers Local 731. Feel the power.
Veg ER for Pets has revolutionized the pet emergency experience. Not only will you see an experienced veterinarian right away, but you will stay with your pet the entire time. Visit veg.com to find the location nearest you. Veg ER for Pets, the official emergency veterinarian group of Yankees Radio.
This is Giancarlo Stanton of the New York Yankees, and you're listening to the flagship station for Yankees baseball, The Fan, WFAN, and WFAN FM, New York.
Telling Susan on the field, this is who we are. This team best with their backs against the wall. But that was tested tonight in a different way. Elimination game, down 2-0 in this best of 5. Playing for your season, down 6-1 by the third inning. Yankees come all the way back, 8 unanswered runs behind our player of the game, Aaron Judge. Presented by Collars & Co. Makers of the dress collar polo. Visit collarsandco.com. The electrifying, game-tying 3-run home run in the 4th off the foul pole, but also 3 hits, 4 times on base, 3 runs scored, a defensive run saver, an incredible base running play. Best player in baseball showing out with the season on the line. Next Game Time brought to you by Nielsen Dodge for the best selection of Chrysler, Jeep, Dodge, and Ram. Visit NielsenDodge.com and save today. The Nielsen way. Next game, tomorrow night. Cam Schlittler takes them out. Yankees looking to send this series back to Toronto for a deciding Game 5. Hour earlier start, 7:08 first pitch, on the air at 6:25 with our pregame coverage. Until then, for our producer and engineer in the booth, Matt Shortest, your producers Paulie Rosenberg, Michael Fliegelman, and for Susan Waldman and Dave Sims, Emmanuel Berbari saying so long. Once again, the final score, Yankees 9, and the Blue Jays 6 on WFAN Yankees Radio. Have a good one.
This has been the Yankees postgame show, powered by Verizon. For a limited time, get their best price ever. Drop into your local Verizon store today to learn more. Also brought to you by Peerless Boilers. Visit peerlessboilers.com for a dealer near you. London menswear brand Charles Tirrett. They make it easy for men to dress well. Corona, the official cerveza of Major League Baseball. The Mazda CX-50 Hybrid. My Computer Career. Training for a better life. Veg ER for Pets, official emergency veterinarian group of Yankees Radio. And by Care Right Centers. We start where others stop. This is WFAN Yankees Radio. Talk sports with BT and Sal. Middays 10 to 2. WFAN, WFAN FM, WFAN FM HD1 New York, and Odyssey Sports Station.
WFAN Sports Flash. Good morning at 1 o'clock. I'm Marco Belletti, and this report is brought to you by PoliceOfficersRightToSue.com. Down 6-1, in danger of getting swept, the Yankees would respond as Aaron Judge put together a moment.
Here's the pitch. High fly ball, deep left field. Down the left field line, it is off the fair pole. Hey now! Hey now! Hey now! 3-run homer, Aaron Judge. This game is tied at 6-6.
A monster 3-run shot by Judge tying the game. Jazz Chisholm the go-ahead solo blast, and the Yankees shock the Blue Jays 9-6, rallying from 5 runs down. Dave Sims the call right here on the Fan. Giancarlo Stanton knocked in a pair. Carlos Rodon had absolutely nothing. 6 runs to 2 1/3. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. continues to haunt the Yankees. He homered for a 3rd straight game, but the bullpen came up clutch. 6 2/3 scoreless innings, giving up just 3 base hits, struck out 9, including Devin Williams getting 4 outs, something he's not exactly accustomed to.
Yeah, I don't think he's done it in a couple years, but, obviously this is the time when, you're going to need it every now and then.
David Bednar then the 5-out save as the Yankees stave off elimination, force a Game 4. Cam Schlittler will get the ball, and the coverage is right here on the Fan and streaming on the free Odyssey app beginning at 6:25. Other game, the Mariners double up the Tigers 8-4. They grab a 2-1 series lead, and the Penguins blank the Rangers 3-0 to kick off the hockey season. Igor Shesterkin 27 saves as Pittsburgh added a pair of empty netters. 70 degrees, cloudy skies, Central Park. That's happening. I'm Marco Belletti.
Talk New York sports here. The Fan. It's KM to AM on WFAN.
Sports Radio 101.9 FM. The Fan. WFAN.
Here we will see you tomorrow night for Game 4 at Yankees Stadium. Killer Cam on the mound. Do or die, we do. There is your signature game, your signature moment. All rise. Here comes the judge. The captain leads the way. That's a team win. I was at the stadium tonight, obviously, and I felt the Yankee fans around me start to sink into a puddle of negativity. The toxic air was floating around the building, and you know what? The Blue Jays got to be feeling it now because that's an elimination game. They thought they were about to put us away. Don't let the Yankees get one. Now, again, I will say it is just one. More work to be done. All they did was not get swept tonight. It was magical. There was history made. The bullpen obviously coming in. You want to talk about a mop-up job. There were no mop-up jobs in Game 1 and 2. That's a mop-up job. That is a cleanup job. That is a hold. 8 unanswered runs. Like, I'm in the stadium tonight, and the first thoughts that I have, and I'm tweeting them out, I'm not thinking we're going to win or lose that early in the game, but I'm just looking at the game saying the Blue Jays have come out swinging. They're playing and competing at a higher level than us. We're not matching their intensity, right? We're not matching their fire. And Vladdy Jr. is a bad man, and he hates the New York Yankees. And obviously, we need to stop pitching to him. There was conversation on the Fan today with Dave Sims and Tiki Barber and Evan. And shout out to Evan and Tiki. When they host at the stadium, they're now 4-0. They'll be back to host the afternoon drive show, Game 4. But there was conversation about, hey, back him off the plate a bit. Hey, walk him. And so for me, I'm like, I'm not pitching to him. His numbers are ridiculous. I think I took a screenshot after the homer. I'm like, he had 10 at-bats. He's batting .700. He's got 3 homers, 8 ribbies, a 22.36 OPS. Stop. No mas. Don't pitch to him. Don't give him anything to hit. But what I'm saying is, like, some people got to let the game become the game. Some people left. I was in the bleachers for the first 3 innings. I went back to the bleachers later. Shout out to Clint Frazier in the middle of the bleachers with Mark, who does the roll call, Patches, Broder, everybody. I can't go through all the bleacher creatures' names. Shout out to the cowbell man, Milton from Brooklyn, who was ringing the cowbell tonight. Whoever that is in center field with the pan and the spoon, security. We need that taken care of. Milton is the only cowbell man. But yeah, the vibes were right. And as we were starting to sink into like, okay, this umpire sucks. We were getting squeezed early. Vladdy puts one in the bullpen. Yankee fans are starting to think, oh, season over. Oh, this is how we're going to go out. They're about to fold. But then they do fight back. And it's Shane Bieber, right? It's Shane Bieber coming off Tommy John, hadn't pitched since September 26th. He's not the ace that he used to be. And even when he was with the Guardians, Indians, the Yankees had got to him. Trent Grisham grounds out and people start groaning because we were all on that, hey, we can't keep leading Trent Grisham off. But Trent Grisham was able to get some later. Judge with the single. Ben Rice hustling. And our old pal, I Can't Field, IKF. Good job, buddy. And then Stanton singles, and it's like, okay, we're on the board. Cut the deficit in half, right? Breathe a little bit. But then, of course, we get through a couple innings there, and the Blue Jays are persistent. Davis Schneider from Berlin, New Jersey, who's done nothing but throw flowers at the Yankees and how great it must be to be a Yankee and how great the organization is. He doubles. And then, okay, we're not pitching to Vladdy. We're going to intentionally walk him. But once he's on base, I just know. I'm like, this guy, he's so locked in, so determined. Varshaw singles. Dalton Varshaw singles, Trent Grisham. Then Vladdy goes to second. So now it's 3-1. Ernie Clement singles. And I'm like, this is what they do. They put the ball in play, small ball. They move guys base to base. And 888-808-1019. This is going to be a quick show. I'm done at 2. So get the calls in now. I'm just going to do my quick little, recap that I put in my notes. And then as soon as you guys pop up on this screen, we're going to talk to you. But then Vladdy, man, when Vladdy came around to score, he was motoring. And Vladdy we used to make fun of like he was some type of fat boy out of shape. No, he's in good shape. And, he's lost some weight. And when he slid head first to score, I'm just like, yo, they're outplaying us. They're playing at a higher level. Like, I'm not going to sell you a dream of the Yankees coming back and ripping off 3 wins against a team that has come out and completely outplayed us. Right? At that time, it was like, damn, they have put up almost 40 runs on us in 3 games. Are they going to wake up? Are they going to respond? And they do. Back to Trent Grisham. The big sleep had to wake up. Grisham doubles. Judge doubles. Okay. Grish scores. They're fighting for their lives a bit. Stanton sack fly. And when Stan hit that sack fly, I'm like, yo, the deficit is in half. We got a whole game here, folks. Luke is in Kings Park. Luke, you're on the fan.
What's up, Keith? How you doing?
Good. Just kind of now rolling through my notes and the box score and recapping in my mind, but we'll get to all the good parts. It was a good night at the stadium, and we get another one. We get both of our home games. We did not get swept.
Yeah, dude, I'm coming back from the game. I was there Thursday night. I called you, and what a game, man. And Aaron Judge, was that the biggest moment of his career? I think it might be. All the haters, what are you going to say about Judge right now? Number 99, put one up, clutch as you could be, and let's go Yankees. We got Killer Cam on the mound tomorrow. Who but the Yankees? Let's do it, baby.
I love it. Love y'all that I see at the stadium. I get a lot of handshakes, daps, just good energy from Yankee fans, and I felt their good energy tonight when it flipped. And when you talk about Judge just downplayed it. He said his first homer. I was there when he hit that first homer. I think it was like August 16th. Him and Tyler Austin back to back. He said his first homer was his biggest homer of his career. No, let's talk about Judge for a minute. And I owe this to Judge as well. But, if you follow me or see what I write, like I literally was saying, come through tonight and we'll forget about game 1. Judge's numbers are pristine. Judge was a triple away from the cycle. Judge had a single, a double, a walk, and then obviously the great Sweeney Murdy used to say 3-run home runs win ball games. And I know that didn't take the lead and wasn't but like that moment, I was screaming, take the moment. That moment for Judge gets the monkey off his back, changes the narrative completely, and it gives you a signature Aaron Judge moment where the team is facing elimination, where he has the opportunity to give us a new ball game, And he does it, and he rings it off the left field foul pole. I'm trying to film it. I can't find the ball. It hits off that foul pole. The way the stadium just, like, obviously Judge is the captain and everyone's favorite player and all that, but for, like, Judge to have that moment, it's the biggest moment we've had. Bigger than, Jazz motoring to score, bigger than Cam Schlittler mowing him down in that fourth inning. That moment of, like, they didn't close the door. They didn't put us out. We got to their bullpen, and Judge was ready for the moment, and he took the moment. New ball game. Then Jazz following up for the lead. And I'm not safe in there. I'm not comfortable in there. I'm like, yo, we need more. We need more. Add more. And they did. They tacked on some insurance runs, and then the bullpen was lights out. Let's go to Marshall in San Diego on the Fan in New York.
Keith, what's up, man? You hear me?
Yeah, we got you.
All right, good stuff, man. So we've talked twice over the past few days, just about kind of like it being time and scar tissue, right? And, dude, over the past first two games of this series, I'm like, oh, my good Lord, this is all kind of, doors blown off out the window, right? But Judge hits that home run. Like, it's 0-2. I'm in my kitchen, in my living room with my wife, and she's standing up wearing a Matsui 55 jersey from the 09 series. And I'm sitting down, and I'm like, but this needs to be his moment, babe. He hits that, and the way that not only he reacted, the way the bench reacted.
Oh, yeah.
The way the bench went nuts. It was a monkey, a hippopotamus.
It was an exorcist. It was, okay, quiet time for everybody doubting this man. Thanks for the call, Marshall. It was obvious that, like, okay, first off, 0-2 count, and Varland throws 100, and he talked to Stanton about it, right? And he goes up there. If that ball is a foot further left, it's a foul ball. The Ghost took it. There's something in the air. When you see Addison Barger not make a play in shallow left field, when you see Anthony Santander not be able to make a play in right field, it's like back-to-back series in that building. We're getting some breaks. Back-to-back series against division rivals that have played in that building all season. We are getting some breaks. Use it. Seize the moment, and they are. They are. Early in that game, when okay, it's hard to catch a fly ball in there. We saw Belly, he was there, but he didn't make the catch. And, like, that was playing into our negativity and toxicity. Belly's there, can't make the catch. And then when he throws it into Jazz, Jazz has his back to the play. And it's almost like Jazz, who we saw yawning, fell asleep. And then he goes to make the throw, and the throw is too late. And it's like, yo, they're starting to pour it on us again. But they were able to get Shane Bieber out of there. They were able to stop the bleeding, literally. Stop them at 6 runs. And now this offense, back-to-back games, you've seen them now have their most runs scored, the most offensive output, 7 runs, 9 runs. So some of us that were saying, hey, at least we got to their bullpen and got 7 runs in Toronto. Let's see if they bring that to the stage. They just had 9 runs. It makes you at least go into tomorrow and think that they are going to throw a bullpen game and advantage Yankees because Cam Schlittler is on the mound coming off of his masterful performance. And now these guys have new life and confidence and all the breaks and things that we're getting in there. I'll say this, and we're about to take another call. If you're coming to the game and you're yelling and screaming when the ball goes up in the air, be quiet for the Yankees. Like we saw Volpe and Jazz converge on one where it was hella close. When that ball goes in the air for the Blue Jays, yell, scream. If you're in the bleachers, bang on the bleachers with your like. It makes a difference. It makes a difference. Chris in West Milford on the Fan. What's up, Chris?
Hey, Keith, how are you, brother? I just got to give you some flowers, man. Probably the best guy on this station. But I just want to say, I saw something tonight I never saw. Aaron Judge flipped his bat. He's never done that before. And I hope that was a little,
to the world,
throw at the people that nay him when he is the man. No doubt about it.
No, I'm glad you mentioned that, too, because I just watched it. Thanks for the compliment as well, Chris. Like, Judge doesn't showboat. Judge is everything right in, like, baseball. You know, shout out to his parents and coaches that brought him. As dominant as he is, he takes the same home run trot. But you could tell that one, and we've been talking about it for the last couple of days. I did a show Sunday night. I did a 5-hour show last night, and I talked about it. You know, and I called him low-leverage Judge. It's not a knock, but I'm saying I see the singles. I see the numbers, but they're low leverage. And what I was saying was, okay, if there is a moment that comes up in the next game and he's able to seize that moment and take that game, and then there's another game, like Judge still has the opportunity to take the pen and rewrite the story. That home run, that 3-run home run to tie the game erases game 1, bases loaded against Kevin Gausman. Who cares now? So when Judge flips the bat like that, he's looking at his teammates, and then he gives the point down. Like, this is my, I can't say the S word, but this is my house. I do this. I'm the best in the game. I just turned on that and tied the game. You got to win it. And I'm so paranoid as a fan. I'm just like, oh, my God, Judge is playing well on defense. Judge has a single, a double, a 3-run homer. They can't lose this game now. This is it. This is the game. This is his signature moment. They have to win. The rest of them have to pick him up. Jazz, Prince of the City, following up. The King of New York, bing. And the bullpen, phenomenal. Can I give some credit to Boone? Because people were ready to fire Aaron Boone in the stadium after that top of the 3rd inning where the Yankees go down 6-1. Boone was playing up himself, right? Now, some people might have said, okay, he should have went and got Rodon sooner. But I mean, like, you had to. It is what it is. Rodon goes 2 1/3. He gives up a couple more. I guess you could have potentially stopped the bleeding with Rodon sooner. But, I mean, they won the game. Fernando Cruz comes in and does what he's got to do. But as soon as they went to the bullpen, Boone countered, right? Because they went to the bullpen with the lefty McMahon up. And right away, Boone's like, okay, bet, I got something for that. Ahmed Rosario. And then every button he pushed with the bullpen, from playoff Timmy or Fernando Cruz, who had 3 strikeouts, playoff Timmy, or Camilo Duvall. Don't let me forget Camilo Duvall. But I was getting to playoff Timmy because, like, Tim Hill, he didn't look that great during the regular season, but he's slow heartbeat, cold-blooded in the postseason. To Devin Williams, and even having Devin Williams go back out there to David, put him to Bednar. Done. These guys had 9 strikeouts. These guys only gave up a couple hits, 3 hits. Flawless. Now, Cam Schlittler, we need you to go 7 innings. If you can go 8, again, that'd be sensational. 888-808-1019. Keith McPherson on the Fan. I got to take a break. I'm running out of time. We'll be right back.
Captain Judge came through with the bat and the glove.
High fly ball, deep left field. Down the left field line. It is off the fair pole. It's line drive right field. Here comes Judge. Sliding catch. He makes the catch.
Backs were to the wall, and the Bombers' bats got to bash it.
And a pitch to Jazz. Swing on a deep drive. Right field. That ball is gone.
The Yankees fought to play another day, and they'll play right here.
This place has waited for this whole time. This year, last year, year before.
Don't miss a moment of the October drama.
Hey now!
Catch First Pitch, 7:08, Game 4 tonight on your exclusive home for New York Yankees baseball. 101.9 FM, WFAN, and always live on the free Odyssey app.
Looking for the lowest price on name brand tires? Get to Town Fair Tire and get the guaranteed lowest price on any name brand tire. Nobody beats a Town Fair Tire deal. Nobody.
Name brands at discount prices. Town Fair Tire.
Injured? Don't be a whiner. Call me, Attorney Mark Miner. I'm Mark Miner, and I have over 30 years of experience handling personal injury cases. If you or a loved one has been injured in an accident, don't whine. Call 1-800-LAW-LINE. You can trust that the personal injury law firm of Zalman, Schnurman, & Miner will treat you with respect and fight for your rights. Don't whine. Call 1-800-LAW-LINE for a free consultation. Our goal is to transform your pain into payment. If there is no recovery, there is no fee. We handle all type of accident cases and value the opportunity to help you. The sooner you call, the better. If you are injured, call 1-800-LAW-LINE so we can discuss how to transform your pain into payment. Don't be a whiner. Call Zalman, Schnerman, and Minor at 1-800-LAW-LINE.
Zalman, Schnerman, and Minor, personal injury attorneys.
Don't whine. Call 1-800-LAW-LINE. That's 1-800-LAW-LINE.
Imagine a gentleman's club with over 200 gorgeous exotic dancers every week.
Hey, big boy.
From the people who make fantasies come true, Gallagher's 2000 in Long Island City is the place to be. Gallagher's 2000, a gentleman's club for today, gentlemen. Gallagher's 2000 features 2 floors, 3 stages, discounted drinks, VIP, champagne rooms, and dinner specials every night. Gallagher's 2000 offers complimentary lunch Thursdays and Fridays with any drink purchase.
Come on down, big boy.
Gallagher's 2000 is New York's largest upscale gentleman's club, and Gallagher's 2000's bachelor parties will blow you away. For their bachelor party specials, call 718-361-1348. Gallagher's 2000 is located at 4319 37th Street in Long Island City, Queens, just a half a block north of Queens Boulevard. Call 718-361-1348. Gallagher's 2000 is unlike any club in New York. Come tonight for the time of your life. Gallagher's 2000.
Let your imagination run wild.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6812. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com
or call 800-575-6812. That's 800-575-6812.
Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Think Verizon, the best 5G network, is expensive? Think again. Bring in your AT&T or T-Mobile bill to a Verizon store and we'll give you a better deal. Now, what to do with your unwanted bills? Maybe turn them into paper airplanes headed to See Ya Never AT&T and T-Mobile. Jokes aside, the best 5G network has you covered with the most ways to save on plans, streaming, and phone deals. So bring in your bill to your local Verizon store and we'll give you a better deal. Rankings based on Root Metrics Score Report dated 1H2025. Your results may vary. Must provide a postpaid consumer mobile bill dated within the past 45 days. Bill must be in the same name as the person with whom you made the deal. Additional terms apply.
Everyone knows when Sunday comes around for kickoff and tailgates, you got to come ready. And who's the MVP of my game day spread? Mike's Amazing Mustard. This stuff just isn't a condiment. It's the first round pick. Put it on your hot dog, your sausage, or your favorite hero, and it's an instant touchdown. It's bold, it's got that perfect bit of spice, and it always delivers in the clutch. So this season, when it's 4th and goal at the grill, don't pass the ketchup, pass the mustard. Mike's Amazing Mustard. Find it this season at ShopRite.
Sal Licata here, and wow, are we thrilled with the incredible job CertaPro Painters did on our house. So clean, so efficient, they actually listened to us and even satisfied my wife, which, as you know, isn't easy. If you've been putting off painting because of the economy or tariff worries, don't. Painting your house is the easiest and most efficient way to protect and raise your home's value. Do what we did. Call CertaPro Painters today.
Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated.
When it comes down to finding the lowest price on Michelin winter tires, nobody beats Town Fair Tires' guaranteed lowest price. And when it comes to free services, nobody gives you more free services on your Michelin winter tires than Town Fair Tire. So why look for Michelin winter tires anywhere but Town Fair Tire, where you always get the guaranteed best deals? Nobody beats a Town Fair Tire deal. Nobody.
Name brands at discount prices. Town Fair Tire.
Get the scuttlebutt on your favorite team, the Fan, on the Odyssey, iHeart, and TuneIn apps.
Right back at it on the Fan in New York. Not much time tonight, but I don't care. I was in the WFAN suite. Shout out to all the good folks at WFAN who came out tonight, and they're like, you're going to have a short show. I'm like, I don't care. I want to win. I don't care. I'll go home. As long as I go home with the win. Keith McPherson on the fan. Shout out to all the weirdos in the chat right now. I guess somebody called Boomer and Gio yesterday and said something like, how many Yankee logos or, how many Yankee accessories is Keith McPherson going to wear? I don't get up until 10:30 in the morning. So I miss that. But you can always count on me to be dressed the part. When I go to Yankee Stadium, I'm fully declared. You don't got to ask which team I'm rooting for. Head to toe. And got the win. We'll be back for Game 4. I think it's a little earlier. I think it's the 7:08 tomorrow. And, I don't know what I'm going to wear yet. So I'll go to sleep tonight, and they can call in. And I know it's like a troll job. It's like, a lot of people woke up thinking that this was Yankees elimination day. Well, go to bed, wake up tomorrow, and hate again. Mike is in Marlboro. Mike, you're on the fan.
Hey, what's up, Keith?
Chill.
Couple things. I mean, number one, I've said this before. Like, you're by far the most knowledgeable Yankee fan on talk radio. That's a fact.
I just go to the games, bro. I'm a real fan that goes to the games with the rest of the fans. I just try to bring that perspective, but I appreciate it, man.
Yeah. Check out the video I sent you tonight. You and I are going to get to a game eventually. I told you that. We'll do that. Couple of points. I'm going to lead into my Judge comment, but couple things. Goldie, surprised he didn't come in to pinch hit in the sixth. My man Scotty, he was calling for that. I'm surprised it didn't happen just because of the
shout out to Merc and Dante from our sales team. Me and Merc were having that conversation as well. But all is well that ends well.
Yeah. Bellinger, he can't run. Thank God he hit that double, RBI double. He's having trouble coming out of the box. That's a problem.
Yeah, that heel issue that they obviously don't want to make a thing. I don't know.
No, it's a real thing. Boone's moves, with the bullpen came through. Boone's moves all worked.
With the pinch hits as well. Caballero got a hit. Rosario got a hit. Rosario got on base, scored a run.
Yeah, no, you're right. I mean, but I've got a scenario for you. Imagine Judge's hit. Imagine his home run doesn't hit the foul pole. I always call it the foul pole. Dave Sims, he was great on the radio. He said the fair pole. I mean, it was incredible. But imagine it doesn't hit that pole. Like, what do Yankees fans want? Like, we haven't had a losing season since 1993. And just so you just by comparison, like the Kansas City Chiefs, like they've had 12 winning seasons in a row. The Yankees have had 33 winning seasons. Like, Judge is the reason we haven't had a losing season. Like, what more?
He's a big reason.
Want?
No, I hear what you're saying, Mike, and I'll take this from where you just, it's a different standard around here. And today, Buster Only sent out a tweet that people were talking about in the bleachers when we were down. Earlier, Buster Only tweets, in George Steinbrenner's time as owner of the Yankees, he fostered the Steinbrenner doctrine. If you don't win the World Series, your season is a complete failure. Generations of Yankee fans believe that. One who apparently does not subscribe to the Steinbrenner doctrine, Hal Steinbrenner, current owner of the team. He has a more nuanced view of success. And there's more, but it doesn't matter. I say that to say this. We are not the Kansas City Royals. We are not the Pittsburgh Pirates. Do you not see how many people come to that ballpark? I do, because I'm one of them every year. And I don't just go once. I go about 50 times a year. When you have that home field advantage, where guys cannot catch routine fly balls because it is so loud in there, because we are bearing down on them, we expect you to respond. The Yankees got off the mat tonight. So what if that Aaron Judge ball was a foot or two left and went foul? We would expect Judge to continue doing what he was doing as far as he had a single and a double, get a base hit, get on. But it just so happened he was able to drive both runs in and do what we expect him to do as the most prolific home run hitter in the game. That's his first postseason homer. And it couldn't have come at a better time. We're facing an elimination, and that just gave us a fresh new game. A day in the Bronx, my guy. You're back on the fan.
My God, thank you so much for taking my call. Bro, I just got to say this, man. Keith, I love you. I love your show. And I'm so happy we have more baseball to talk about. Come on, man. Man, I want to paint the picture to you because I was in the stadium as well.
You said you brought your family out tonight.
Yes, bro.
I didn't run into you because I was in a bad one in the beginning of the game, and I kind of went on my own way. But go on.
Yeah. So no, bro. I don't force this at all, bro. We're blessed to be watching this. So I want to paint this picture, this scenario to you and everyone listening. So bottom of the fourth, Aaron Judge. We already know what happens, but I hear somebody calling him low left Judge, just like you. Mm-hmm. I hear him, but I'm talking to everybody, so I'm kind of G-checking him, like, yo, bro, like, Aaron Judge has been doing pretty good. Just kind of like how I defended him on the fan a couple nights ago. I gave him the same talking points. I was like, yo, he's doing pretty good. Like if he gets, he's like, yeah, he's just hitting singles. I was like, if he gets a single right now, bro, that's
works.
Still knocking in some runs.
Yeah.
But look, he hit that shot, right? By the way, my son is in my arms. And my son literally leads a chant, bro. He literally says, Aaron Judge, in a 3-year-old voice. Just imagine, Aaron Judge. So I say that in my deep voice. And now the whole...
And I'm like, MVP.
Yeah. No, after that shot, everyone was saying MVP. So I see the shot. I'm in section 313, so the angle I see does not look like it's fair at all. I thought it was way into the foul territory.
Until it hits and then the ball drops onto the field.
Yeah, I'm just like, I was just like, I saw the shot. I saw it clearly. I was like, wow, that if only that was fair. And then all of a sudden, everyone's cheering. I'm like, oh my gosh, man! I don't go to many Yankee games, bro. I just started, and you can tell me, bro, and I'll leave it at this because I know we're ending pretty short here. But you can tell me, is this one of the greatest games to attend?
Of course. Thanks for the call today, and I'm glad you brought your son and your wife and. You don't go to many games, and I know there's a lot of you listening that don't go to many games, but a lot of people do save their money to go to these postseason games. Hell yeah. Because the narrative that was out there about Judge is like, hey, if they lose tonight and Judge doesn't have an impact, yeah, his postseason numbers will go up for his career, but people are only going to remember that bases loaded strikeout with Kevin Gausman where he didn't do anything. Right now, Judge has 22 at-bats in this 2025 postseason. He's got 11 hits, 1 homer, 6 ribbies. He's batting .500. His OPS is 1304. There's nothing that you can say about Aaron Judge now. He answered the bell. He seized the day. He took the moment, and that is his signature moment, and it wasn't wasted. And also, there are clips of him making diving plays, making good plays in the outfield to go along with that. Him running on the base paths. There was one point in the game, I forget it was early, I was like, send him, because I needed every run. But yeah, that's an instant classic. Now, let me just, because I'm off in less than 20 minutes, and let me make this clear. Nothing is done yet. They could lose this next game, and we will be sad, and I will be on here tomorrow talking about, man, nothing is done yet. All they did was take the first step. And now your thoughts become things. Talk about it. Post about it. When you wake up in the morning, keep it going. You think, why do you think Judge flipped his bat and looked at his teammates? Because they all have phones and social media. They hear the narrative, and they think he's a baseball god. And then even Caballero met the media and he talked about he's just been around Judge and he's like, he's a great person. As good of a baseball player he is, he's a better guy. It couldn't happen to a better guy. I'm happy that Judge was able to hit that home run today to silence all the critics and haters, because it's one thing to hate on the guy and be a Yankee fan like I am and a lot of you are. We've seen, I don't know how many home runs I've seen Judge hit in that building, a ton. But there are other people that want to hate on him and say, he'll never, this is who he is, he'll never be there. And so it's hard to defend. The defense rests its case. All rise, here comes the Judge. He did it today. Now, dare I say, what if Judge is unlocked even more where the power is there? He was a triple away from the cycle. He's already going crazy. If Judge is unlocked that now he's turning on high velocity, Like, they're not going to pitch to him. You saw them walk him, right? I said, oh, John Snyder went back to intentionally walking him the same way he did in the regular season. Let it shift. Let it turn. Let them sleep tonight thinking about, well, damn, we let him get one. We might have unlocked Judge even more. And now you unlocked other guys who were struggling, like Trent Grisham, like Belly, like Jazz Chisholm. There's more to be done, more work to be done. 888-808-1019. I have to break again. This will be my last break. I will take as many calls as I can before I get done here at 2 a.m. Stay tuned for Big Mac coming up at 2. And if you're online or want to be online, join the YouTube chat, WFAN. We are about to hit 86,000 subscribers. We need 100 more people to subscribe. Keep McPherson on the fan. I'll be right back.
It's BT and Sal, middays 10 to 2 on the Fan, 101.9 FM.
Now he finally has his own guy, and I'm afraid that they're going to judge him based off of the win-loss record and then move on from Dable and potentially Shane, and then it's going to be all about Jackson Dart with a new head coach.
Listen to BT and Sal on demand on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
This is Alex Shulman of Shulman & Hill, New York's premier injury law firm. We'll always fight for you if you're injured at a construction site. If you've ever wished you've had a lawyer in the family, now you will. At Shulman & Hill, it's never one and done. Once you're a client, you're always part of our family. New Yorkers in every borough and on every block know us by name. Shulman & Hill. Get your free consultation at hurtny.com. That's hurtny.com.
Okay, girls, ready to go? Yeah! Mom, I'm hungry. Can I have a snack? Me too, Mommy. You want a snack? Yeah! Got it?
Children learn from our behaviors.
Mommy, can you open this,
All right, hold on 1 second. Okay. Okay, here.
Thank you.
They learn what is okay from the adults they see.
Mommy, are you on your phone?
If you're a distracted driver, chances are they will be too. What kind of driver are you raising? Funded by the Governor's Traffic Safety Committee.
With over 90 years of combined legal experience representing the law enforcement community, Decolator Cohen & DePrisco, LLP, continues to strive to educate police officers of their civil rights to sue in line-of-duty accident cases. The 2025 Police Officers' Right to Sue newsletter can be viewed on policeofficersrighttosue.com and provides successful results in varying line-of-duty accident cases. These results include damages recovered from RMP accidents involving the City of New York and civilian motorists, station house defects, ricochet injuries from the range, private premises slip and falls, sidewalk slip and falls, construction defects, snow and ice cases, and injuries emanating from defective RMPs. In any LOD accident, it is important for the officer to take photographs of any defects, injuries, or damage. It is also essential to draft the line-of-duty report and detail the cause of the accident in the paperwork. Remember, there's a 90-day time limitation to file a claim against a municipality. If any law enforcement member has a question regarding a potential lawsuit, contact Decolator Cohen & DePrisco, LLP at policeofficersrighttosue.com or call 1-800-901-1529.
At City Harvest, we're on the road every day rescuing millions of pounds of nutritious food for New Yorkers in need, transforming surplus food into sustenance, sustainability, and smiles. That's how we feed good. Donate at cityharvest.org.
The following is a test of the emergency alert system.
This is a coordinated monthly test of the broadcast stations of your area. Equipment that can quickly warn you during emergencies is being tested. If this had been an actual emergency, such as a natural or man-made disaster, official messages would have followed the alert tone. This station serves the New York operational area. This concludes this test of the emergency alert system.
We're talking New York sports. WFAN, WFAN FM, WFAN FM HD1, New York, and Odyssey Sports Station.
At Town Fair Tire, New England's largest name brand discount tire dealer, you get it all. The guaranteed lowest price, the most free services, and we accept all valid rebates from any manufacturer and from our competition. Yes, we accept them all, even competitor rebates. Town Fair Tire, New England's largest discount tire dealer, now with over 120 stores from Connecticut to Maine. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody.
Name brands at discount prices. Town Fair Tire.
Talk New York sports on the Fan.
House stealing. It's a nightmare that's real. It's the FBI's term for thieves stealing your home's title and draining your equity. Just one fake document filed with a recorder, and scammers can own your home on paper, drain your equity, and do it all without you even knowing. Imagine waking up to a foreclosure or eviction notice. Listen to former title thief Matt Cox.
What people don't realize is the ease in which this crime can happen. I can take the deed to your house and I can transfer that deed into my name. It's a great crime, and it's happening all the time.
So how can you stop the nightmare and protect yourself? Find out if you're already a victim now at HomeTitleLock.com. Use promo code RADIO and get a 30-day free trial of their $1 million triple lock protection, a title scan, and access to a title specialist, a $250 value. Don't wait. Go to HomeTitleLock.com now. Promo code RADIO.
This is John D'Agostino from D'Agostino & Associates. It's not easy being an accident victim these days. I mean, how do you choose the right lawyer? The radio, TV, buses, and billboards are filled with law firms making the same old promises, bragging about the same big results. They talk about their proven track record and hope they'll get you to sign on the dotted line. But then what? If a lawyer tells you from day one what your case is worth, please turn around and run. If a lawyer tells you how quickly they'll get your case settled, I beg you, turn around and run. The right lawyer is not a fortune teller. The right lawyer is honest, straightforward, and knows every case is different. He or she will have the experience to get you every dollar you deserve at the right time. So if you want to know your rights and you want to be told the truth, call D'Agostino & Associates today at 888-24-LAW-24. That's 888-24-LAW-24 and ask for me, John D'Agostino, because I've been there and I'll be there for you. D'Agostino Law. Bite back.
Go running with the Devils on November 2nd, a 5K race hosted by RWJ Barnabas Health and the New Jersey Devils. Register at rwjbh.org/runningwiththedevils.
Have something to say? Dial us 888-808-1019. Powered by Paramount Plus. Count on Sundays all season long with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus.
The big shot of the night is brought to you by WFAN and me, Keith McPherson. Bright lights in the big city. You know we got a bunch of big shots, and there wasn't a bigger shot all year than that shot that hit off the left field foul pole. All rise. Here comes the judge. Just when you were ready to say he's low leverage, oh, yeah, he's hitting better, but it's not meaningful. He's not doing it with runners on. He's not cashing in. When's he going to have a moment? Oh, show me his game. Show me the postseason moment. There it is, folks. There it is. He went crazy tonight, facing elimination tonight. Judge went 3 for 4 with an intentional walk, 4 RBI, 3 runs, a 3-run homer. He's batting .500 this postseason. From StatCast, that 99.7 mile an hour pitch that he turned on, which is like, it's power versus power. There's been 528 pitches on 0-2 counts thrown out of the zone at 99 miles an hour or above. Aaron Judge tonight is the first player to hit one of those out for a home run. And a lot of people are talking about the bat flip, which he doesn't do. I like that. I like it, Cap. And the stare at the dugout, and then even the look into the camera, that was for the baseball world, the sports world. People that helicoptered in to say, this is who Aaron Judge is. People actually said, trade him. People actually said, if this is who he is, get him out of here. Hell no. We go as he goes. The team goes as he goes. And if he goes crazy for another 2 games, let me just chill. Let me remind y'all, that's 1 game. Let me remind y'all, there's another game coming up. Cam Schlittler has to pitch. The Yankees got to hit. We got to force it back to Toronto. And then we got to go back to the Rogers Center and win. That's just 1 out of 3. That's it. It's just 1 win. Do or die, they decided to do. Dave is in Brooklyn with us next. Go for it, Dave.
You know, you said it yourself. When Judge hit that ball out, he was telling the Blue Jays, you might win some, but you just lost 1. Judge today has proven that he is not just a great Yankee. He is a great man. This is a great man, a great family man, a great person. And what he did tonight just cemented to me that he is the most valuable player. Whether he wins it on any given year is arbitrary to his health or arbitrary to the umpires destroying his strike zone, but he is the most valuable player.
Great call, Dave. Judge has 6 home runs when facing elimination. That's tied with David Ortiz for the most in postseason history. You can't say he's not clutch. Like, the narrative completely dissolved tonight that he comes up small, he's not clutch, he doesn't have a moment. In one game, he changed all of that tonight. And exactly, it couldn't happen to a better guy because all you hear about is how much of a good guy he is, family guy, great. And we're lucky to have him. We need more, Judge. Continue to lead because it's in their heads now. Maxwell in the Upper West Side, you're on next.
Hey, what's going on, Keith? Thank you for taking the call.
Yes, sir.
I'm just giving. I think I sound like a broken record talking about the Judge home run. I was in the building. It was absolutely.
It's going to happen. It's going to happen until tomorrow night. Keep going. Go ahead.
That's right. So I think I'm wired a little bit like you, where I'm a little bit cynical. I'm thinking towards the next game, and I look at how that young kid really did shut them down until the 4th inning. He had their number. So I'm nervous to see how they're going to do against this bullpen outing on tomorrow. And I'm curious to see, what do you think about the Bednar pick? I thought just from section 214, that seemed like a strange thing to do. Leave him with 5 batters instead of 4 or even 3.
I knew that was.
What was your take on that?
No, I knew that was before we even went in there today. I'm like, they're going to him for 5 outs. We've seen it before. I just kind of knew they were going to stay away from Weaver. I wasn't exactly sure the middle innings, how they were going to go about mixing and matching there. Shout out to Camilo Duvall, who's been solid, and Devin Williams being able to go back out there and get another one. It worked. We'll see how they make it work tomorrow. It's all going to hinge on Cam Schlittler. Thanks for the call, Max. I think right now MLB has Lewis Varlin as the starter for the bullpen game tomorrow. But, they're going to have to mix and match. It's John Snyder versus Aaron Boone. They're going to have to play a whole bullpen game where they figure out who's coming out of that bullpen. And we've got one kid on the mound that I hope mows them down. And remember, that Friday night, I think it was September, I forget when it was, Cam Schlittler was tipping his pitches, and the Blue Jays jumped all over him early. The Yankees only scored 1 run in that game. It was off a Stanton homer. If you don't think that Cam Schlittler is the type of animal to remember that and want to get some get back, you're mistaken. He's going to get on that mound, and he's going to want to face all of those guys again. So I'm looking forward to it. John is in the Bronx. Can't wait to drive right back to the Bronx tomorrow.
My brother, I met you last year at Billy's during the World Series. You're a real one. You keep it 100. I was at section 333. I had a front row view, and I knew that ball was going to hit the foul pole.
Awesome. Great seats to be in for that.
100%. I got the video and everything. I called earlier today. First of all, calling into your show.
Appreciate it.
I'm a big admirer of you. I want the best for you. I can't wait for you to be on during the day because this is very late for me. But
understood.
Listen. I called today, BT and Sal, and I said, the Yankees lost their swagger. Nobody is afraid of us anymore.
Right. I was saying that too. Saying Toronto's not afraid of them.
Nobody. And they be talking smack about us. Everybody. Anyway, I think we're on the road to get it back.
Thanks for the call, John. I just got 2 minutes to get 2 calls in. I agree. That helps a lot. 9 runs, your captain doing what they walk into the building tomorrow with Cam Schlittler on the mound. How can you not have your swagger back? Joseph in Brooklyn, talk to us. You're on the Fan.
Keith, my man, pots and pans. Look, I just want to say I'm glad Judge got that monkey off his back. I think tomorrow he needs to come out and just be relaxed, be ready to go, and just do his thing. He just needs to be Judge. That's it. We need Cam to come up and just be the Cam that he was against the Red Sox. And if he's not, then he's not. But I'm just glad Judge got that monkey off his back, and I hope we can just build off this. And
we have to. And like, man, the thing about Judge versus Gossman in that moment, we all talked about it. It was clear that the pressure got to him. It was clear that that moment affected him. He chased a pitch that he would never chase, like in the regular season, and he didn't have to chase. It was a ball coming out of his hands. We all thought we got one right there, like we won, and then we didn't. And so now that Judge goes out there and performs like this with the whole Yankee universe depending on him, the rest is cake, right? Continue. And these other guys got to pick him up as well. But I'm excited to see what Cam Schlittler does for an encore. Also some get back against a team that hit him up and he had to come out of the game early. I think arguably his worst start of the year. And now these guys start to feel, like I said, your thoughts become things. They start to feel like, hey, we're forcing this thing back to Toronto. In Game 5, anything can happen. Last call goes to Jennifer in Greenberg. Hello, Jennifer.
What's up, Keith? How are you?
I'm great. Thanks for calling.
Thanks for taking my call. I was in the house again. I did not ever doubt we have too much Yankee pride as players, as fans, as Bronx Bombers. We were not going down like that. We had the rally caps and everything.
Yeah, those Toronto fans aren't like Red Sox fans, right? I remember last time. The fans
in there, when Toronto was dropping balls, we were out there chanting, drop it, drop it, drop it, drop it. Even when it got to even when we were down 6-1, I still was like, we got this. Just stop the bleeding, stop the hemorrhaging, no more. Don't let them get any more. And when Judge was at bat and I was filming it, and I was like, he's about to hit a home run. Mm-hmm. And my crew was like, this place is about to go crazy. And we felt it, and it hit on the left foul pole right in front of us. So once again, 10th man, 10th woman, spirit of Yankee Stadium. I had on my parents' wedding rings, who are my angels, who introduced us to the Yankees. Saw some Blue Jay fans after. I said, I'll see you on Friday. They said that they're coming back tomorrow. But what do we say? All we need is one. All we need is one in Toronto. That one in Toronto will be on Friday. Keep doing your rituals, people. Keep doing your part, Yankees. Let's get it. We've been at it. I've been at all the playoff wins. Next up, ALCS.
Thanks for the call, Jennifer. God bless. And you Yankee fans, stay tuned for C-Mac, who was at the game as well. He'll take you to 5 a.m., and we're right back at it at the stadium. Cam Schlittler just did a post-game, or I guess he spoke. He says, I'm a different pitcher now than I was when I faced him a month ago. I'm telling you, he's going to want some get-back. So, yeah, get some rest, too, so you can come to the stadium and yell and scream. Thanks for listening to my show. I'm out of here.
Sports Radio 101.9 FM. WFAN New York.
Captain Judge came through with the bat and the glove.
High fly ball, deep left field. Down the left field line. It is off the fair pole. It's line drive right field. Here comes Judge. Here comes Judge. Sliding catch. He makes the catch.
Backs were to the wall, and the Bombers' bats got to bash it.
And the pitch to Jazz. Swing on a deep drive. Right field. That ball is gone.
The Yankees fought to play another day, and they'll play right here.
This place has waited for this whole time. This year, last year, year before.
Don't miss a moment of the October drama.
Hey now!
Catch First Pitch, 7:08, Game 4 tonight on your exclusive home for New York Yankees baseball. 101.9 FM, WFAN, and always live on the free Odyssey app.
Back when I played, overdrafting a bank account meant crazy fees. Cash App has your back with free overdraft coverage up to $200 when you set up direct deposit of at least $300 per month and use the Cash App card. No hidden fees, just peace of mind if something unexpected does happen. Download Cash App today. Use code WFAN10. Send $5 to a friend within 14 days and you'll score $10.
Cash App is a financial services platform, not a bank. Banking services provided by Cash App's bank partners. Prepaid debit cards issued by Sutton Bank, member FDIC. Direct deposit, overdraft coverage, and discounts provided by Cash App, a Block Inc. brand. Visit cash.app/APK legal/podcast for full disclosures.
This is an important notice to all U.S. taxpayers. The IRS is giving away billions of dollars in tax savings through a federal program called the Fresh Start Initiative to aid delinquent taxpayers. This initiative was established for anyone facing financial hardship and unable to pay their back taxes. Qualifying and enrolling in this program will stop all collections, settle your delinquent tax problem, and even reduce what you owe by thousands of dollars. Call the hotline at People's Tax Relief to see if you qualify and get this free information by dialing 800-351-4596. If you have unfiled tax returns or cannot afford to pay your personal or business back taxes, you can now get the help you need. One simple phone call can resolve your tax problem and save you thousands of dollars. To see if you qualify and to get this important free information, call 800-351-4596. 800-351-4596. 800-351-4596.
We've got more sports talk coming up on The Fan.
At Town Fair Tire, New England's largest name brand discount tire dealer, you get it all. The guaranteed lowest price, the most free services, and we accept all valid rebates from any manufacturer and from our competition. Yes, we accept them all, even competitor rebates. Town Fair Tire, New England's largest discount tire dealer, now with over 120 stores from Connecticut to Maine. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody.
Name brands at discount prices. Town Fair Tire.
Do you owe $10,000 or more in credit card debt or personal loans? With credit card debt at all-time highs, Debt Relief Advocates is urgently notifying consumers of debt relief now being made available, designed to aid consumers with out-of-control credit card debt. Those who qualify and enroll for this relief program will only have to pay back a fraction of what they owe. This is not bankruptcy or a debt consolidation loan. This is a relief program that credit card companies would rather you not know about, as it ends your debt nightmare and saves you lots of money. Consumers owing at least $10,000 in credit card debt or personal loans can now take advantage of this debt relief as the cost of living skyrockets. Debt Relief Advocates has established a relief hotline for you to call to learn what debt reduction you may qualify for, so don't wait. For this free information, call the relief hotline at 800-707-6152. 800-707-6152. 800-707-6152.
Get the latest on the Giants and Jets on WFAN, WFAN FM, WFAN FM HD1, New York, and Odyssey Sports Stations.
WFAN Sports Flash.
Good morning at 2 o'clock. I'm Marco Belletti, and this report is brought to you by Dr. Jay Shaw at Samuel Institute for Pain Management. Visit SamuelPain.com. On the verge of getting swept with Aaron Judge, hearing all the noise about being a playoff choker, Captain would respond. A game-tying 3-run bomb off the left field foul pole as the Yankees erased a 5-run deficit, stunning the Blue Jays 9-6.
It's great. Just trying to do my job. You know, what I've been trying to do all year. Not try to do too much. Guys on base, drive them in. If no one's on base, try to get a rally going. And that's all you can do, especially in front of our fans. They were getting kind of restless there a little bit down 6-1, but they erupted when we tied it up and took the lead.
Jazz Chisholm, the go-ahead solo shot. Giancarlo Stanton knocked in a pair as the Bombers' offense picked up for an ineffective Carlos Rodon. 2 1/3 innings, allowing 6 runs, but 5 arms combined for 6 2/3 scoreless as the Yankees force a Game 4.
We need another one tomorrow. So we'll enjoy this for about 10 minutes and get ready for tomorrow.
Yeah, the Yankees live to see another day as Cam Schlittler gets the ball tonight. Coverage here on the Fan, streaming on the Free Odyssey app, begins at 6:25. In the other game, the Mariners erased the Tigers 8-4. They take a 2-1 series lead, and the Penguins shut down the Rangers 3-0. Igor Shesterkin, 27 saves. Pittsburgh added a pair of empty netters late. 70 degrees, cloudy skies, Central Park. That's what's happening. I'm Marco Belletti.
Your friends pretend they know sports. WFAN actually does. Get smarter, louder, and way more annoying at watch parties. The Fan, 101.9 FM, and always streaming on the Odyssey, iHeartRadio, and TuneIn apps.
McMonigle here with you on this Wednesday morning. We are still alive. Still alive. It's not over yet. 888-808-1019. We're going to get right to your calls. This is about you. This is a game that we talk about with you, so let's go. 888-808-1019 on one of the more surprising comeback victories I've ever experienced. I was lucky enough to be there last night. That Judge home run. Where's all the callers now? Judge will never do anything. Judge can't come through in the clutch. I was on him as much as anybody else for that at bat in game one. But I told you, now you look at it, monster postseason. That's all it took was one swing, and Judge is having a monster postseason, hitting over 500. That 3-run bomb to tie the game at 6 was just one of those moments off the foul poles we all watched as it was soaring deep into the night, down the line, off the foul pole tie game. But it didn't start there. Obviously, so much to this game. The bad, Carlos Rodon, who was awful in this game, had absolutely nothing. Fastball was sitting 92-93, had absolutely nothing. In the first inning, Vladimir Guerrero, again, his grand slam was extremely predictable. That 2-run home run was extremely predictable. Like, you just know it. You know when he walks Schneider in front of him, he's going to do something. You just knew it. He had absolutely nothing. And the New York Yankees, who immediately come back, and that's the story of this game too. Like, immediately, they give up the 2 in the first, boom, they come right back with a run, and you feel a little bit better. Then the disaster of the third inning and everything that goes with it, the misplay from Bellinger, and I know it would have been a great play. I don't care. You got to catch it. It hit him in the glove, very much like Duran for the Red Sox. It could have been a double play, get them out of the inning. Instead, it doesn't. Just Rodon has absolutely nothing, and before you know it, like, you're sitting there, it's the third inning, and the entire building is, every single Yankee fan is just sitting there in disbelief, really, a little bit of disbelief. Not all that shocking, but when you take it into consideration that they have just kicked the ever-loving crap out of the New York Yankees for 2 games and 3 innings. Just everything that could go wrong has gone wrong. Every single at-bat seems like some sort of, passion play where they're just coming through in every big spot. Doesn't matter. 2 strikes, first pitch. It doesn't matter. You can't slow down this Toronto Blue Jays team. It is a nightmare. It is a night. They're not only losing, they're not only about to get swept. It is the biggest ass kicking. Like, you go back to 2022 and that ass kicking at the sweep of the hands of the Astros. This is worse sitting there in my seat at 6-1. This is worse. Forget all the narrative about me and the fraud. We'll get to it. We'll play it up. We'll play it down. We'll have fun with it. But forget all that. Like, they're just getting their freaking ass kicked through 2 games and 3 innings. Rodon's coming out of the game after giving up the base hit line drive to Santander, and I thought that might have been the one move I disagreed with Boone, who I thought otherwise managed a great game. I thought you could have brought in Cruz right then and there to get Santander because he had absolutely nothing. He wasn't getting anybody out. The only chance you had was that ball was hit right to Rice, and he catches it instead of going through his glove. Other than that, Boone managed the game great, but in that moment, that base hit, 6-1, all of us collectively had our head in our hands trying to figure out what the hell is next. Does the manager need to be fired? Is there an issue? Like, the core of the team is kind of changing. Stanton's not going anywhere. Judge isn't going anywhere. Who's got 2 hits in this game at that point? And I'm sure we were ready to call them meaningless, or at least had 1 hit at that point. But he had a hit in the first inning, scores the run. I'm sure we all call that meaningless at the moment. But, you're sitting there and you are just absolutely dejected at the idea that the Yankees didn't show up. Max Fried, Carlos Rodon, and this offense didn't show up for the series. And then everything changed. They come back, they get 2 in the third, and you get little signs of the Blue Jays starting to blow this game. Obviously, the kind of Falefa era that leads to the run. Then, of course, just everything about this game. Just everything about this game. They start to come back. They start to make their way through. You get the sacrifice fly from Stanton. It's 6-3. They cut it in half. You're feeling good about it. And then the bullpen. Look at the bullpen and the job. If you would have told me, because I said it after they scored the 3 runs and it's 6-3. I said, the New York Yankees are going to continue to score runs. How the hell are they going to get 18 outs? And this bullpen comes in and gives 6 1/3 scoreless and strikes out the Blue Jays, who put the ball in play. I don't know if you've heard this, but the Toronto Blue Jays put the ball in play. 9 strikeouts in 6 1/3. I knew they were going to continue to score runs. You got that sense. But how are they ever going to stop this Blue Jays team? And the Blue Jays crawl into themselves. They're making bad plays. Barger drops a fly ball. Kind of Falefa, like I said. Santander diving for a baseball. All the mistakes. If the Yankees played defense like the Blue Jays played defense last night, we'd be all over them. All over them. I mean, it was unbelievable, the change in direction of that game in that moment. And obviously, what Cruz did, I thought it was an enormous situation for Boone to allow Tim Hill to stay in and face the top of the order in the 6th. But obviously, I'm trying to avoid it and get to it at the end, but Aaron Judge's home run that ties the game, the guy who nobody believes in, the guy who is 2 for 2 in this game, the guy who is dragging them back when no one else was doing anything, the guy I have been critical of, you have been critical of, even in this postseason where he's having a great postseason. That game 1 strikeout with the bases loaded was the signature moment of this series. It was going to be hard to hold it to that if this game went the way it went in the first couple innings. If they just got their ass kicked, it was going to be hard to say that moment. But that was that was when they had their chance. From that moment on, they got their doors blown off. And to come up in that spot off of Arland, who's throwing 100 miles an hour. And I don't care about all the numbers. I know Fox gave you the first time on a fastball that far inside the plate, 528. No one's ever hit a home run. That's Aaron Judge. That's the greatest hitter in the world. And he proved it in that moment. And that 3-run home run high off of the foul pole was one of those moments that we will never forget. And hopefully this spurns the team, because let's be honest, when you put it all aside, forget all my fraud nonsense, the Blue Jays just blew a game and an opportunity to win a series when they were up 6-1 and nothing was going the Yankees' way. Nothing. Everything was pointed in one direction, and then it stopped on a dime, and that 3-run home run changed everything. They played terribly defensively. Their bullpen couldn't get an out. They've now gone through their entire bullpen leading into tomorrow, where they're throwing a bullpen game. And they have to sit with the idea that they had an opportunity up 6-1 to knock out the Yankees. Bottom line, they had an opportunity. They were celebrating on the bench. They were celebrating in the bullpen as that home run went over the fence in left field in the first inning. You can't get Clement out. Rodon's out of the game. You're going through a Yankee bullpen that's been their Achilles heel all season long. And they're about to just absolutely pound the Yankees into oblivion. And then that home run and the bullpen completely shut them down. Cruz did an incredible job. They go to Doval. Doval gives you an inning of scoreless baseball. Tim Hill gives you an inning of third. And I'll tell you, I thought Boone did a great job there. Because you could have easily, in the 6th inning, either turned to, God forsake, Weaver. I don't think you would have done that. But you could have brought in Bednar. You could have brought in, obviously, Devin Williams early to face the top of the order. But you've got the 2-run lead. He allows Hill to stay in there and face the top of the order and get those outs leading to the 7th. You got Jazz yawning. Then he hits the home run. Everything about this game was just one of those nights that this team, whatever we think about it, whatever we want to think about it, however much we hate it, however much it, the way they played in the summer and the sloppy baseball and all the different things, again, they were the team putting the ball in play. They were the team that were making all the plays while they were bungling plays. They dropped the ball at second base. They couldn't catch a pop-up, and the Yankees made them pay every single time. That's what I love about this game too. That error in the first inning from IKF, that run scores. Drop pop-up for a double, that one comes around. And once they get it to 6-3, you're feeling like, okay, the game is back, but how are they ever going to get outs? The story of this game is bullpen. The story of this game is how Boone managed the bullpen. leaving Tim Hill in there for the top of the order at the end of the 6th. Then he brings back out Devin Williams for the 8th. He brings in Bednar after Devin Williams gets one out. I thought I thought he made another good decision on the sacrifice fly from Rice. You could have easily pinch hit Goldschmidt there and allowed them to bring in a right-handed hitter. Instead, he lets the lefty who's on the ropes face Rice, who's done nothing this series, and he hits a sacrifice fly. I thought Boone managed the game great. I thought they played great defense. How about that with Judge, too? This guy who's dropping balls, letting balls roll in the corner. What do you make? 2 diving catches, 3 hits, a 3-run bomb, an RBI double. The guy did everything tonight. He, with the New York Yankees season on the line, backs up against the wall, down 6-1. Whatever we think about this team, however much we dislike the manager, however much we dislike everything about them, Judge isn't clutch, the nonsense that comes from that, this team, and particularly the captain of the New York Yankees, decided tonight was not going to be their night. Tonight was not going to be the night they go home. Tonight was not going to be the night this season ended. And they got off the deck and hit the Blue Jays with a devastating blow. That is a devastating blow to a Blue Jays team. Right? I've called them frauds. That game is tough to overcome. That's a game they're going to roll all the momentum to the New York Yankees. Cam Schlittler against the bullpen game where they just went through how many different levers? Flaherty, Varland, Fisher, Little, Rodriguez, Nance. They just went through pretty much their entire bullpen in this game. They're rolling out. They're not even going to say who's starting the game tomorrow. And they had it within their fingers. When you have it that close, and partly because you made bad plays, because you botched the play in the first inning, because you couldn't catch a pop-up, because you dove for a ball that got past you, because you threw I don't care how fast it was, you can't throw Aaron Judge an 0-2 pitch anywhere near the plate. This is a manager who's walked Aaron Judge more than any other team. It's him and Ron Washington in the Angels. They never let Aaron Judge beat them all year. One time he hit a big home run in a game they ended up losing anyway. But all year, any time, you saw it later in the game, any time there was a situation where Aaron Judge can make an impact on the game, he gave up the 4 fingers. And I'm not saying he should have walked him in that spot, but 0-2, you can't throw Aaron Judge that pitch. And for him to hit that inside fastball at 100 miles an hour and doink it off the pole, I'm telling you, that's one of the great moments. That is one of the great games I've ever been to. That is one of the most exciting victories the Yankees have ever had. And now, like we said, not only did they win a game, in my mind, considering Rodon's not going to pitch again in this series, that's probably as good a way to get a victory. That's about as improbable and momentum shifting as you could have asked for. If you could have picked any which way to win that game, Rodon throws 7 scoreless, the Yankees have a couple of hits. Like, check all the different boxes for a Yankee victory down 2-0 to set the stage for a comeback. All the boxes to check to set this thing up where the momentum is now securely in the Yankees' favor. For them to blow a lead, for them to make bad plays, for Aaron Judge to have his signature moment, for the bullpen to be lights out. Like, that is literally outside of Carlos Rodon pitching well, which, again, he's not going to throw again in this series. We could talk about it if they're lucky enough to move on to the ALCS. But he's not throwing again in this series, so I don't care about that. I don't care about them hitting up Rodon. That doesn't matter anymore. That mattered for 3 innings, and then it didn't matter again. They booted the ball around. They made the mistakes the Yankees took advantage of. The Yankees came back. Aaron Judge had a signature moment, and the bullpen completely shut them down. And now they're sitting there thinking, how the hell did we blow a 6-1 lead? What a night. What a big game. What a moment. What a moment for Aaron Judge. It's over. Ladies and gentlemen, it's over. The conversation around Aaron Judge being a poor postseason player is over. He's hitting .500. He just had the biggest game of his life in the biggest moment, down 6-1. Single in the first, double in the third. 3-run home run to tie the game. Like, he couldn't have done more. If diving catches, that's it. And I said this yesterday, all it takes is one thing, and now he's having a monster postseason. This is now a monster postseason for Aaron Judge. Monster. And the Blue Jays now are the ones left scratching their heads. The Blue Jays are the ones trying to figure out how the hell they're going to win this game. And to me, I'm curious to see how they handle it. I would not be surprised. Look, my guess is they're not going to throw anybody of real significance if they can avoid it. They're going to hope their offense maybe jumps out to a big lead, and then they might. But to me, I'm thinking the Blue Jays are like, let's just make sure we are locked and loaded for game number 5. The only thing that I would think of is that they have both of their starters from games 1 and 2. They have Gosman, they have Savage ready to go, so maybe they feel they don't need their bullpen as much. But this was a devastating blow handed from the Yankees to the Blue Jays. They were up 6-1, and they blew this game. And they did it to themselves in many ways. And then the minute that switch flipped, the minute the game changed, they did nothing. There was no fight in the Blue Jays. A team that absolutely decimated the bullpens in game 1 and 2. A team that every single at-bat from the first 2 games and then through the 3rd inning, every at-bat was a battle. Every at-bat, they were putting the ball in play. Every at-bat, they were coming through. The minute that game got tied, the minute Jazz hits the home run, they did nothing. They strike out 9 times in the last 6 1/3 against the Yankee bullpen. That's a huge victory for the Yankees. 888-808-1019. Let's get to the calls. Devin in Washington. What's up, Dev?
Hey, what's going on, C-Mac? How you doing, buddy?
What's up, brother?
Man, yo, it's funny because I was telling what's the name of the call screener, right? It's like, man, It reminds me of, and it's so, and I don't mean no disrespect, but anyway, yeah, it reminds me so much of like back in 2009, ALDS Game 2 against the Twins when A-Rod, much maligned postseason player, right? But it's different. It was the bottom of the 9th against Joe Nathan, and he hits that to make it 4th. To make it 3-3 instead of 3-1, right? Like, it reminds me of that in a way, even though that was the right field. I was in section 208 that time. But you know what's funny? In the 11th inning, Teixeira hits a home run to left. It's kind of like a bullet or whatever, right? But I just feel like it's going to start Aaron Judge on a run, you know, hopefully. But here's the thing,
that's all it takes. That's it. And he's on a run. Like, that's the thing. Yeah. Like, outside of the one at bat, which I killed him for, and I felt rightfully so, which people have been critical for him, that was the biggest at bat of the game and of the series up until that point.
The Yankees,
and he didn't come through. But outside of that, he's been killing the ball.
But here's the thing, and I'm not saying it's accurate, but it's just how fans are, right? It's like, man, people didn't come there to see Aaron Judge hit singles and doubles. You know what I mean? Like, it's one of those things where it's like, oh man, like we need to have the game changer type thing. But I mean, I'm not saying it's right. I'm saying I think that's how a lot of our fans felt, and I think tonight kind of alleviates a little bit of fear. But also, really interesting thing, Game 2, 2009 ALDS, A-Rod was hitting 500. What's Aaron Judge hitting this postseason?
He's hitting 500. He's hitting 500. Aaron Judge is hitting 500. He is slugging 727. His OPS is 1.304. And now he's got the home run. He's got 6 RBIs. He's got 3 walks. His on-base percentage is damn near 600. Like, this is now, Vladimir's having one too. The two of them, you got to give credit to Vladdy. He's running incredibly hard. Like, that's the fastest I've ever seen him run. He's absolutely killing the baseball. Like, Vlad is on a mission. You have to give him credit. Outside of Vlad, though, I'll tell you someone else. How about Springer? Where the hell has Springer impacted this series at all? Would he hit one meaningless home run late in the game? In game 1 or 2, I don't even remember which one, but like, he's done nothing. He was miserable tonight. But that's it now. Judge, I'm sorry, it's over. It's over. Now, does he have to win a championship? Yes, he has to win a championship. We all get that. We understand that he won't be, Derek Jeter. He won't be Babe Ruth. He won't be Mickey Mantle and all the rest. He won't be beloved like that unless he wins a championship. So it's not over in that aspect. He's got to win a championship. But the idea he's incapable of hitting in the postseason, the idea the moment is too big and he'll never be successful, the moment can't be bigger than that. They're down 6-1. They're about to be embarrassed. They're about to be embarrassed. And he drags that team off the deck and comes and wins the game and gets 3 hits in it, including a 3-run bomb off a 100-mile-an-hour fastball 4 inches off the plate inside. A ball that I don't know how he kept fair. That's it. We're done. You got me? We're done. To the caller who called me yesterday and said, where's the big moment? Who called me up and said, Judge doesn't have anything. Called me up and said, Judge can't hit in the postseason. He's Mr. May. He'll never come through in the big spot. That's done. That's done. He's got to do more. He's got to go win a championship. But the idea he can't, the idea the moment's too big, the idea he won't come through in the biggest of moments, done. 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 Aaron Judge just showed you how clutch he can be. 888-808-1019. Quick break. We'll come back. Continue to take your calls as we take you all the way to 5 o'clock in the warm-up show. McMonigle here with you on The Fan. We'll be right back.
Captain Judge came through with the bat and the glove.
High fly ball deep left field. Down the left field line. It is off the fair pole. It's line drive right field. Here comes Judge. Here comes Judge. Sliding catch. He makes the catch.
Backs were to the wall, and the Bombers' bats got to bash it.
And the pitch to Jazz. Swing on a deep drive. Right field. That ball is gone.
The Yankees fought to play another day, and they'll play right here.
This place has waited for this whole time. This year, last year, year before.
Don't miss a moment of the October drama.
Hey now!
Catch first pitch, 7:08, Game 4 tonight on your exclusive home for New York Yankees baseball. 101.9 FM, WFAN, and always live on the free Odyssey app.
Looking for the lowest price on name brand tires? Get to Town Fair Tire and get the guaranteed lowest price on any name brand tire. Nobody beats a Town Fair Tire deal. Nobody.
Town Fair Tire.
Injured? Don't be a whiner. Call me, attorney Mark Miner. I'm Mark Miner, and I have over 30 years of experience handling personal injury cases. If you or a loved one has been injured in an accident, don't whine. Call 1-800-LAW-LINE. You can trust that the personal injury law firm of Zalman, Schnurman, and Miner will treat you with respect and fight for your rights. Don't whine. Call 1-800-LAW-LINE for a free consultation. Our goal is to transform your pain into payment. If there is no recovery, there is no fee. We handle all type of accident cases and value the opportunity to help you. The sooner you call, the better. If you are injured, call 1-800-LAW-LINE so we can discuss how to transform your pain into payment. Don't be a whiner. Call Zalman, Schnurman, and Miner at 1-800-LAW-LINE.
Zalman, Schnurman, and Miner, personal injury attorneys.
Don't whine. Call 1-800-LAW-LINE. That's 1-800-LAW-LINE.
Sal Licata here, and wow, are we thrilled with the incredible job CertaPro Painters did on our house. So clean, so efficient, they actually listened to us and even satisfied my wife, which, as you know, isn't easy. If you've been putting off painting because of the economy or tariff worries, don't. Painting your house is the easiest and most efficient way to protect and raise your home's value. Do what we did. Call CertaPro Painters today.
Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated.
Looking for the best waste removal on Long Island? Maggio Environmental is your partner in recycling for zero waste. From commercial recycling to full-scale construction projects, we handle it all. Lead reports, trash, and everything in between. With state-of-the-art recycling facilities and service within 24 hours, including convenient roll-off containers, we make waste removal simple, efficient, and eco-friendly. Maggio Environmental. From the ground up, we've got you covered. Call or visit maggioenvironmental.com today.
This is J.J. Hill of Shulman & Hill, New York's premier injury law firm. We'll always stand up for you if you're injured in a slip and fall. If you've ever wished you had a lawyer in the family, now you will. At Shulman & Hill, it's never one and done. Once you're a client, you're always part of our family. Shulman & Hill, we're not just New York's law firm, we're your law firm. Get your free consultation at hurtny.com. That's hurtny.com.
When it comes to affordable term life insurance, everyone's whistling the Big Lou tune. If you're over 50, maybe a bit porky, or have type 2 diabetes, $1 million of term insurance may only cost about $200 a month. Even if you're not in perfect health, call Big Lou, because he specializes in finding big chunks of affordable term life insurance for just about everyone. Don't let diabetes or other health glitches keep you from owning $500,000 to $1 million or more of term life insurance. For affordable term life insurance, call Big Lou. Don't hesitate. Call 800-700-6898, 800-700-6898, or visit biglou.com.
Call Big Lou, don't hesitate. 800-700-6898. Call Big Lou, don't hesitate. 800-700-6898. Visit biglou.com.
Everybody knows Town Fair Tire is New England's largest name brand discount tire dealer, beating all the local competitors with our guaranteed lowest prices. And now, with over 120 stores throughout New England, we beat all the competition, including the warehouse clubs, the online sites, and the local dealers. Yes, we beat them all with the absolute guaranteed lowest price on name brand tires. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody.
Name brands at discount prices. Town Fair Tire.
Talk New York sports here. The Fan.
All right, let's go. 2:28. Sorry, please remind me, this is Drake. Obviously, Toronto native. That's right. And listen, I saw a couple people. I thought it started and then kind of faded, but there were some boos for the national anthem, the Canadian national anthem, and then it subsided. But I saw some people were upset about that. I think it's more about the Blue Jays and the state of. I don't think it was necessarily boo Canada, but maybe it was, I don't know. But Bad Bunny was there. That was quite the stir. Right, he was close enough to where we were sitting. Where I think that's Bad Bunny. You know, it's always funny when you hear like people behind me like, no, in the second row with the green hat. No. Stop. Look at the third base. Look at the first base dugout. Right now, go to the right. Now back. Keep the row right there. Green hat. That's him. That's Bad Bunny. That was him. He was there. He caught a foul ball. I'm sure you all know this because it was probably on TV. I didn't get a chance to watch the game, obviously. 888-808-1019, but what a night. What a big night. What a big night for Judge. What a big night for the Yankees. What a comeback. Really, I mean, to me, yes, the story's Aaron Judge, right? We get it. He's the big name. The story's the bullpen. The story's the bullpen because you got a sense. First of all, Bieber stinks. I don't know. Like, Bieber stinks. The Yankees have been all over Bieber almost every time I ever remember him pitching against the Yankees. I had real confidence that the Yankees were going to score runs. I really did. 6-1, did I think they would score 7? I don't know. But I didn't necessarily think they'd come back and win the game. I never thought the Blue Jays would stop scoring at 6. That's the point. I thought they'd have a chance to get back into the game. 6-3, they're in the game. It's the fourth inning. They're down 3 runs. I mean, it's not ideal, but you're in the game. They came back and did a good enough job to get those 2 runs in the third. And now, you know, you're heading into the top of the fourth, down 3 runs. That's a game. The problem was, how the hell are you going to get another 18 outs? Like, that was the fear. And to me, yeah, Judge hits the home run that ties it. Jazz hits the home run that gives them the lead. Wells with the base hit that scores the run. Everything other little, you know, the drop pop-up, all of it mix into the amazing night that was. But to me, that bullpen, the job done, and the swing and miss after all the talk about no swing and miss from the Blue Jays, I was just, I took a buddy to the game, and I was sitting with him, and I looked at him, and I said, I can't believe they're getting this many strikeouts. Like, this Blue Jay team, still Clement you can't get out, right? Clement you can't get out, and you can't get out Vladdy. Those are the 2 guys right now who just, the Yankees can't get them out. Can't get them out. Even still, with the bullpen, they still manage to find ways on base. They're just on fire right now. But the rest of the team, I was shocked at all the swing and miss after all the talk about how they never swing and miss. That bullpen came in and didn't just, you know, have a couple of hard hit balls right at people, although Judge played brilliantly defensively as well. And obviously, Caballero, the last play of the game, that's what it takes to get out. You're going to get out Vlad. You got to make a diving stop in the hole. But they came in and got big strikeouts. They came in and shut down the game. They came in and settled a game that was clearly this back and forth crazy offensive game where the Blue Jays have the advantage. They came in and settled things down. Cruz comes in for a big 1 1/3, Doval with an inning, and then Tim Hill, I thought, did a great job tonight. A great job tonight to get the top of that order, to get Springer. To get Springer and Schneider there. And then you could wait for the 7th to bring out Williams. I thought he did a great job. And how about Devin Williams, too? Devin Williams relying on his fastball. Devin Williams pumping fastballs by people. And then he comes out and does something he hasn't done all year and hasn't done in multiple years and is open about his disdain for it. Like, he's open about his displeasure in the idea of pitching multiple innings. Now, I know it's an elimination game. You have to push people, and I'm sure he was even aware of that. But I'm still, like, he doesn't do it. And we know what happens when you ask players, no matter how great they are, how talented they are, world-class athletes, you ask them to do something they're not familiar doing, it usually is a problem. And he comes in, he gives up the base hit after pitching a 1-2-3-7 through the middle of the order. He gives up the leadoff base hit, then he gets an out, and then Bednar comes in and does a great job and gets a bunch of swing and misses. Like, the back end of the bullpen, you feel locked and loaded about. Cruz did a great job. Doval's pitching arguably the best he's pitched since becoming a Yankee. Like, you feel really good about the back end of this bullpen and how they pitched tonight. That's the story of the game. The story of the game is not the offense. It really isn't. Amazingly enough, I mean, the story's going to be Judge because it's his name, and that's an incredible moment. And I think the doink off the foul pole adds to it because it's like, it's 6 inches away from being a foul ball. It's 6 inches away from him swinging and missing at the next pitch. It's 6 inches away. And instead, he stares at it. He watches it. It's high, this mammoth shot that we're all trying to get an angle on. And when it hits off that foul pole, man, it relaxed the team. It relaxed the building. Hopefully, it relaxes the New York Yankees because they still have work to do. This is not, obviously, the end of the series. And again, I'm not going to play on the fraud thing. If you want to, I'm not going to jump on it tonight. They still have a lead in the series, and they've played well, and they were on their way to dominating this. But any team, forget whether I think the Blue Jays have been frauds since 2021. Any team, that is a blow to be up 6-1 and lose that game. It's not a blow they can't recover from. They can go out and score 5 off of Cam Schlittler in the first tomorrow. I have no idea, or later today now. But that's a devastating blow. That's a game that's hard to recover from. You were this close. You were tasting it. You were probably celebrating. Someone somewhere started to get champagne. Someone nudged somebody and said, get the room ready. Start hanging up all the plastic. Like, it's 6-1. Out comes Max Fried. Out comes Max Fried. Out comes Carlos Rodon, and this thing is over. To the point many, Yankee fans, especially ones who work on the station, doing videos telling you as such. Telling you it's over. Not so fast. Let's go to Charlie in Queens. What's up, Charlie?
Hello, Chris.
Hello, Charles.
I was at the game.
Yes.
I was at the game. I will have to say I've been to hundreds of games. This was the greatest game I've ever been to. I was at the bleacher section, 203.
Okay.
And just the electricity. When he hit that home run, it was like I didn't get the dang about being hit with beer or anything. Sure. It was just the amazing moment. I was so happy for him because all the down on him.
Yeah.
And then now it's just like the weight is off his shoulders.
I definitely think
now like just play.
And if you heard the players, but I also think it's with the fans. As much as we get on him, right, and as much as many Yankee fans have been critical of him, even I was critical of the at-bat in Game 1, there is an element of, like, the dude is great and we know it. Like, he's going to hopefully win his 3rd MVP. Like, he's one of the greatest to ever wear a Yankee uniform. He's one of the greatest we've ever seen since Mickey Mantle. Like, let's just be honest. That's how tremendous a hitter he is. And there is an element of just, like, I feel good for him because he deserved this. He doesn't deserve to have this moniker around him of being a bum in the postseason. Like, he doesn't deserve it. He's got to come through because this shouldn't be an ancillary story of how great Aaron Judge is. And to have that moment, and again, he's got to win. This doesn't necessarily knock that off. Like, he's still got to win a championship. They lose tomorrow or later today now. No one's going to say, oh, well, at least he hit that home run. Like, he's got to do that. But I do think it shakes the narrative of him he can't come through, that he'll never come through, that he's incapable of rising to the occasion, because last night he did in the biggest game you could possibly be in, down 6-1 in an elimination game.
And plus, the way the game ended with Guerrero Jr. striking out, I was just like, oh.
Well, he hit a ground ball to third base, but close enough. He did make the last out.
No, I mean, but he made the last out.
He did make the last out, yes.
Owning us.
Yeah.
And then he did the rockabye with that 2-run homer. I was like, so miffed.
Vladimir Guerrero, and listen, up until that point, to the victor go the spoils. He has been enjoying this, and you could read it on his face. Like, he might downplay it now. A couple years ago, he didn't care to downplay it. Now he's downplaying it, and it's just, it's just about winning. It's not about the Yankees. He is relishing beating the New York Yankees. Relishing it. And that's part of it, too. He's got to be, as great as he's been, the idea that they had a chance. Now, I'm sure they're supreme. I'm fascinated to see how they handle tomorrow. But I would think they're very, very confident going back to Toronto. And I'm thinking that they probably won't do anything out of the ordinary. I don't think they would pitch someone down a run to keep it a 1-run deficit. I don't think they would do anything crazy to, keep a game tied even. Like, I think they want to make sure they are locked and loaded. Now, they do have an off day, so we'll see. But they're not going to jeopardize anything for that game Friday. That's where they expect to win that game. They are not going to jeopardize having anybody available for that game. We'll see how they handle it. But that was just an incredible win, an incredible moment for Judge. And yeah, if you're a Yankee fan, even if you were a detractor, even if you believed he's Mr. May, even if you really felt strongly that he was never going to come through in the moment, when he did, you had to feel good for him. Like, there's a part of you that had to be like, good for you, man. Like, he deserves that. He's earned that, and that's an incredible at bat. It's an incredible home run. How does he keep that ball fair, 100 miles an hour that far inside? I don't know how he keeps it fair. Manny in New Hampshire. What's up, Manny?
How you doing, brother?
Good. How are you, buddy?
Absolutely fantastic game.
Fantastic game.
We can put to bed this business about Judge not doing this. Listen, no one's going to tell you that Judge hits 150 or 170 in a playoff series. That's great. It's not. But who got you to the dance? Let's be a little respectful of him, man, because he is unbelievable. As you say, he might be the greatest thing a Yankee fan has ever seen since Mickey Mantle.
I think he is. I think he's the most talented player to wear the Yankee uniform since Mickey Mantle. I do.
In my world, living up here in New England, it's we have two requirements. One, beat the Red Sox, and then everything else after that. And that series against the Red Sox, I got to tell you, that's a perpetual smile on my face.
Yeah, I don't blame you. And now the Yankees have won 3 consecutive elimination games at home, and I think they're 11-3 in their last 14. So they got to win one more. They got to win tomorrow and force a Game 5 and see what happens. Teddy in Babylon. What's up, Teddy?
Hey, how's it going, man?
Good. How are you, buddy?
Last night, that was just a great game to watch, man.
Yeah.
Judge was everywhere. It was great to see.
Oh,
being
diving
down
catches
6-1
in the
like
outfield. He saves a run.
Yeah,
he saves a run. Otherwise, they retake the lead at 7-6. If he doesn't make a diving catch, he just had a great game. Offensively,
Absolutely.
defensively, everything. He had a great, great game when they needed it most.
Being down 6-1, it was very easy to just lay down, and the guys rallied back. It was very, very nice to watch. Job's not done.
No.
But you can still be happy about this win, man.
Absolutely.
I want to ask you a question about Tim Hill.
Yes.
Do you think Tim Hill deserves the elevated role? I mean, it seems like every time this guy comes in for damage control, he's lights out.
I think that was a pretty elevated role for him. They allowed him to face the top of the order, right-handed Springer and Schneider. I don't know if he's guaranteed you bring him in the 7th, no matter lefty righty. You look at his numbers against righties, he scares me. And even, he doesn't have anything that makes you swing and miss. He doesn't have, I know he got a couple strikeouts, or at least, did you get one? Yeah, I think he got one strikeout. He doesn't have anything that's going to fool a right-hander. You got to hope he's going to put the ball in play, right? I don't view him as someone where I bring him in the 7th inning, no matter who's up. right? And that's really that's the next elevation. Outside of that, he's more than just a lefty specialist, but he's not quite the guy. Like you find the perfect lane for him. He's not Devin Williams. He's not Weaver when he's at his best. He's certainly not Bednar. He's not someone where you go, all right, it's Tim Hill's inning. Let's go. It doesn't matter if it's the top of the order, middle of the order, right-handed hitters, left-handed hitters. It's just Tim Hill time. I don't think he's perfect in the role they used him for last night. And I think he's one of the real heroes of the game. I don't think there's any doubt, because if Boone decides he doesn't want to let Tim Hill face the top of the order, like, and that's why that run that you get from the base hit from Wells is so important, because now it's a 2-run lead, and he's not worried about one particular batter. He's not worried about a home run from Springer or a home run from Snyder. He's up 2. He's going batter to batter there. But it's the 6th inning. If you're not bringing in Weaver into that game. You've already pitched Duvall. You've already pitched Cruz. Where are you going? You're bringing out Devin Williams. If you do not trust Tim Hill to get those 2 outs at the top of the order, if you're going to say, I can't let him face right-handed pitchers, the game's too tight, I got to bring in a right-handed pitcher, you're only going to Devin Williams. And now he's got to get the last 2 outs of the 6th, come out for the 7th, and now you're definitely pitching Bednar twice for 8th and 9th. You're giving him 2 full innings. Like, it changed the game, getting those last 2 outs of the 6th and allowing Devin Williams to come in on a clean 7th. Those 2 outs from Tim Hill are arguably as big as anything in the game, because it allowed them to set up 7, 8, 9. Eddie in Rockland. What's up, Eddie?
Hey, buddy. Congratulations on the win.
Thank you.
You know, Judge did finally stepped up. And
he certainly did.
He looked real. Did you see him after in the dugout? He did a double look in the camera, like he really got that monkey off his back. Yeah, I mean, it's a signature moment for him. He's had others. Again, he's now 4th on the all-time home run list in postseason history for the New York Yankees. So it's he's had 17 home runs, but that one was obviously a huge one, and he's having a monster postseason right now. Two things. Did you meet up with that guy who offered you the all-you-can-eat buffet at the Pinstripe Club at 6:30? Nobody offered me. And Mitch, who's a really good guy, he said I could come meet him at the restaurant. I don't remember offering me all kinds of free food, but sure. I didn't meet up with Mitch, no. Now, at 6-1, did you think it was over? Because I thought it was over at that point. I didn't think it was too early in the game, but I mean, I wasn't confident. I'm not going to sit here and lie to you and tell you I felt the Yankees were going to come back at 6-1. Over is probably a bit strong because it's just too early. If the Yankees put up a couple of zeros and it's 6-1 into the 5th, then yeah, I probably would have told you it's over. But they come back right away. It's 6-3 in the 4th. The 6-1 doesn't last a half an inning. Like it's immediately 6-3, and I feel a hell of a lot better about it. But when they score, when Santander gets that hit to make it 6, I certainly wasn't confident. I'm not trying to tell you I was. But at 6-3, I felt a hell of a lot better. I tweeted it out when it was 6-3. I have full confidence the Yankees will keep scoring. I don't know how they're going to get 18 outs. And the bullpen did better than I ever could have dreamt, holding down a team that was absolutely killing them. Like, you could not get out Toronto for the first 2 games and 3 innings, and then suddenly the bullpen comes in and just lights out. It was shocking. That, to me, Judge is obviously a huge deal. The story of the game is the 6 1/3 scoreless innings from the bullpen. That's where they won the game. It really is. Shutting down Toronto is where they won the game. 888-808-1019. Quick break. Back with more after this and more of your calls.
It's Evan and Kiki. Afternoons on the Fan 101.9 FM.
I don't think it's the moment's too big for him. I think it's more the circumstances of wanting to be the man. Put him in positions to do things that he doesn't normally do in the regular season.
But what he does in the regular season is drive runs in. What he does in the regular season is get extra base hits.
Listen to Evan and Kiki on demand on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
Town Fair Tire honors any valid rebates, manufacturers or competitors' rebates. Yes, even any competitors' rebates. And we give you the guaranteed lowest price. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody.
Town Fair Tire.
Hey, let me ask you something. Would you seat your 3-year-old child on a windowsill?
Would you seat them beside a lit fireplace or by the deep end of a pool? One last question. Would you seat your child in a car seat that's not correct for them? Car crashes are a leading killer of children ages 1 to 13. Secure their future. Seat them in the correct car seat. For more information, visit safercar.gov/the-right-seat.
Sponsored by the New York State Governor's Traffic Safety Committee.
When the job gets tough, tradespeople get tougher, and Supply House is built to back them up. Supply House stocks over 250,000 products from hundreds of the top brands in plumbing, HVAC, and electrical. Whether you need an industrial boiler or a $2 coupling, they ship it fast and deliver customer support that knows the trades inside and out. Use promo code FAN5 for 5% off your first order. That's supplyhouse.com, promo code FAN5.
Hey, New Yorkers! Fast, reliable internet can be yours when you switch to Fios. For a limited time, combine Fios Home Internet and one line of mobile for just $69.99 a month. Get unlimited welcome for $50 a month with autopay plus taxes and fees when you bring your phone. And add Fios 300 megabytes per second for $19.99 a month with autopay, mobile plus discount, and bonus discount. Visit your tri-state area Verizon store today to get this limited time offer and switch to our reliable 100% fiber optic 5G network. Fios, for eligible new Fios Internet and mobile customers. Both the $15 monthly discounts for Fios and Bring Your Phone applied over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. $99 Fios setup charge applies. For unlimited welcome, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic in times of congestion. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
Imagine a gentleman's club with over 200 gorgeous exotic dancers every week.
Hey, big boy.
From the people who make fantasies come true, Gallagher's 2000 in Long Island City is the place to be. Gallagher's 2000, a gentleman's club for today, gentlemen. Gallagher's 2000 features 2 floors, 3 stages, discounted drinks, VIP, champagne rooms, and dinner specials every night. Gallagher's 2000 offers complimentary lunch Thursdays and Fridays with any drink purchase.
Come on down, big boy.
Gallagher's 2000 is New York's largest upscale gentleman's club, and Gallagher's 2000's bachelor parties will blow you away. For their bachelor party specials, call 718-361-1348. Gallagher's 2000 is located at 4319 37th Street in Long Island City, Queens, just a half a block north of Queens Boulevard. Call 718-361-1348. Gallagher's 2000 is unlike any club in New York. Come tonight for the time of your life. Gallagher's 2000.
Let your imagination run wild.
Attention. Have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers, so don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-894-7722. That's 800-894-7722. Again, 800-894-7722.
At Town Fair Tire, New England's largest name brand discount tire dealer, you get it all. The guaranteed lowest price, the most free services, and we accept all valid rebates from any manufacturer and from our competition. Yes, we accept them all, even competitor rebates. Town Fair Tire, New England's largest discount tire dealer, now with over 120 stores from Connecticut to Maine. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody.
Name brands at discount prices. Town Fair Tire.
Talk sports hands-free. 888-808-1019. Powered by Paramount Plus. Count on Sundays all season long with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus.
All right, McMonigle here with you on the Fan. 888-808-1019. The Mariners take a lead in their series. Go up 2-1. The Rangers open their season with a loss to the Penguins, but the New York Yankees 9-6 after being down 6-1. And again, it's a brutal game for Toronto, man.
That is a brutal blow. We'll see if they recover. Because of, only a fraud wouldn't. 888-808-1019. Will they regret the day they let the Yankees off the deck and come from behind and beat them after leading them 6-1? Or is it just a footnote on their way back to another ALCS for the first time since, 2013? Which one is it for the Toronto Blue Jays? Because you got to, if you're not feeling good about this, the game later today, the Yankees have a strong advantage. Now, Cam Schlittler's got to go out there and do it, but Cam against the bullpen game with this offense now clicking, and I'm really hoping that home run from Judge has now just unlocked the gates because they've been waiting for that. Jackson in Paramus. What's up, Jackson?
Hey, what's up, man? How you doing?
Good, Jackson. What's going on?
Dude, I was at that game.
Yep.
I remember being in there, Vladdy hitting that home run. I saw Yankees fans walking out, and I was like, are you kidding me? I'm like, you guys are giving up already? It's the second inning? I'm like,
walked out after. They walked out after what?
After the Vladdy home run.
In the first inning?
I promise you they did. I was like, are you kidding me? I'm like,
they must have got free tickets because no one who spent $1 on tickets would walk out after the first inning.
I promise you I saw them walking out, and they were talking shit. Oh, sorry for my language. Like, it's not even over. We got plenty of baseball left.
Hell yeah.
Aaron Judge home run. Here we go. We're here. We won it. Back in the Bronx tomorrow. Cam Schlittler on the mound. We're going to tie this up. We're going to go back to Toronto. We're going to win this, bro. I promise you.
I mean,
great faith.
I appreciate the promise.
Great faith.
I'm going to hold you to it, Jackson. I'm going to hold you to that promise.
Thank you.
I thought the Yankees bouncing back in both innings was huge. Bouncing back in both innings was huge. You had to get a run back after the Guerrero home run. And they opened the door with the IKF era, and Stanton comes through with a big hit. Stanton was all over those Bieber breaking balls, even if they were down in the zone. He was guessing breaking ball. He was looking for it, and he was going to smack it no matter where it was. The sacrifice fly, he just misses a big home run, and then obviously the RBI single in the first. That's a ball almost at the dirt. But he's all over the breaking ball, and he smashed it. That was a big hit, huge error from Kiner-Falefa, and they were able to score there. And then, obviously, the third inning, they put up all the runs. Varsho with the single that Bellinger couldn't catch, blah, blah, blah. The Santander single the other way. 6-1, out comes Rodon, and down 5 runs. And immediately, you get that. We haven't even talked. There's so much to talk about in this game. I still don't know what the rules are for catcher's interference. And again, I didn't have the broadcast and breaking it down. All I saw was the replay. I don't understand. The bat hit the glove. And to lose, considering they had to challenge the hit by pitch, and that one was hard to tell too, but they lose the second replay on a replay where the bat clearly hits the glove. And I went back and watched the broadcast. That's like the one thing I went back and watched real quick to see what they were saying. They were just as flabbergasted as everybody else that it wasn't called a catcher's interference. But they don't get the catcher's interference. Grisham hits that double, and then boom, Judge gives you the double down the line, and immediately 6-2. Then you get the Stanton sacrifice fly, 6-3. 6-3 is a game. 6-3 is a game. They did it right away. It's only the third inning. Third inning, down 3. The game's not over. Those were huge 2 runs. It reminds me of like the Giambino, the Jason Giambi home runs in Game 7 of 2003. It's not quite right, but it makes it a game. Those 2 solo home runs made it a game and made the 8th inning rally possible. Like, this was right upon. That was huge. And then obviously they break through in the 4th inning. Like, by the 4th, the game is tied. There was no momentum carried by Toronto at all. The Yankees never let Toronto hold the momentum. They never allowed zeros to be put up. There was never a stretch in this game where, like, the 3rd is a 0, the 4th is a 0, the 5th is a 0, and it's like, it's 6. Well, maybe they put up 1 in those innings. It's 6-2, but they've had 3 zeros. It's already the 6th inning. Like, immediately they came back and put up big and had big innings and got back into the game. That was this Yankee offense. Whatever you want to say about it, it hits too many home runs. It doesn't rely on contact. It doesn't do this. It doesn't do that. They always get shut down. Well, That is traditionally true. But today, they bounced back, and they bounced back in a big way. They were dead. And they got off the deck and won a huge game, and they got to do it again tomorrow. 888-808-1019. Still your calls on this Yankee victories. We take you all the way to 5 o'clock in the warm-up show. We'll be right back.
Captain Judge came through with the bat and the glove.
High fly ball, deep left field. Down the left field line. It is off the fair pole. It's line drive right field. Here comes Judge. Sliding catch. He makes the catch.
Backs were to the wall, and the Bombers' bats got to bash it.
And the pitch to Jazz. Swing on a deep drive. Right field. That ball is gone.
The Yankees fought to play another day, and they'll play right here.
This place has waited for this whole time. This year, last year, year before.
Don't miss a moment of the October drama.
Hey now!
Catch First Pitch, 7:08, Game 4 tonight on your exclusive home for New York Yankees baseball. 101.9 FM, WFAN, and always live on the free Odyssey app.
Looking for the best value on new tires? Get to Town Fair Tire. We honor every valid manufacturer's and competitor rebates and give you the guaranteed lowest price. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody.
Town Fair Tire.
House stealing. It's a nightmare that's real. It's the FBI's term for thieves stealing your home's title and draining your equity. Just one fake document filed with a recorder, and scammers can own your home on paper, drain your equity, and do it all without you even knowing. Imagine waking up to a foreclosure or eviction notice. Listen to former title thief Matt Cox.
What people don't realize is the ease in which this crime can happen. I can take the deed to your house and I can transfer that deed into my name. It's a great crime, and it's happening all the time.
So how can you stop the nightmare and protect yourself? Find out if you're already a victim now at HomeTitleLock.com. Use promo code RADIO and get a 30-day free trial of their $1 million triple lock protection, a title scan, and access to a title specialist, a $250 value. Don't wait. Go to HomeTitleLock.com now. Promo code RADIO.
Imagine a gentleman's club with over 200 gorgeous exotic dancers every week.
Hey, big boy.
From the people who make fantasies come true, Gallagher's 2000 in Long Island City is the place to be. Gallagher's 2000, a gentleman's club for today, gentlemen. Gallagher's 2000 features 2 floors, 3 stages, discounted drinks, VIP, champagne rooms, and dinner specials every night. Gallagher's 2000 offers complimentary lunch Thursdays and Fridays with any drink purchase.
Come on down, big boy.
Gallagher's 2000 is New York's largest upscale gentleman's club, and Gallagher's 2000's bachelor parties will blow you away. For their bachelor party specials, call 718-361-1348. Gallagher's 2000 is located at 4319 37th Street in Long Island City, Queens, just a half a block north of Queens Boulevard. Call 718-361-1348. Gallagher's 2000 is unlike any club in New York. Come tonight for the time of your life. Gallagher's 2000.
Let your imagination run wild.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6812. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-6812. That's 800-575-6812. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Wake up with Boomer and Geo. Mornings 6 to 10 on WFAN, WFAN FM, WFAN FM HD1, New York, and Odyssey Sports Station.
WFAN Sports Flash.
Good morning at 3 o'clock. I'm Marco Belletti. Aaron Judge finally had a moment to remember in the postseason. An enormous 3-run blast to tie things at 6, but the Yankees still had to make sure to complete the comeback.
And the pitch to Jazz. Swing on a deep drive. Right field. That ball is gone. 7-6. Yankees bottom 5. Hey now.
Jazz Chisholm giving the Yankees the lead for keeps as the Bombers outscored the Blue Jays 9-6, coming back from 6-1 down. Dave Sims, the call right here on the Fan. Giancarlo Stanton knocked in a pair while the captain put on a show. 3 hits, including the game-tying 3-run shot. He knocked in 4 in all.
It was best player in the game type performance. It was, special. When obviously, needless to say, we're backs against the wall and then some in a Game 3 situation.
Aaron Boone on yes. Carlos Rodon torched for 6 runs and 2 1/3, but the bullpen put forth 6 2/3 scoreless. They struck out 9, the final 5 outs from David Bednar, as they'll now turn to Cam Schlittler for Game 4 tonight. And the coverage is right here on the Fan and streaming on the Free Odyssey app beginning at 6:25. Mariners up 2-1. They finished off the Tigers 8-4, and the Penguins shut down the Rangers 3-0. That in the season opener. 27 saves, Igor Shesterkin. Pittsburgh with a couple of empty netters. 70 degrees, cloudy skies, Central Park. That's what's happening. I'm Marco Belletti.
Get connected with WFAN to talk about your favorite teams. The Fan on the Odyssey, iHeart, and TuneIn app.
We might have to on the fleets some sing-along songs. I'm in the mood to sing a little. Bon Jovi's not bad. All right, McMonigle here with you, 3:04. Coming off one of the more exhilarating Yankee victories we've had in a while. The 3rd consecutive Yankee elimination victory at Yankee Stadium. And I got to tell you, I've been to both Rodon games. Those are the 2 games I've been to this postseason, and they've been exciting, man. You got the Wells down the line, Jazz scoring from first play in that Red Sox game, and then obviously last night, just the myriad of different plays that, let's go through them here. Let's the little highlights, because again, I didn't get to hear a lot of these, obviously. Dave Sims on the call. I did hear the Judge home run, but we'll replay that for you. But let's hear what it sounded like right here on the radio on WFAN with Dave Sims, Susan Waldman, in one of the more up and down, early, just head in your hands, figuring the season is pretty much over, and they find a way to get off the deck. Let's start with the scoring. So let's start with Giancarlo Stanton. Obviously, Judge gets on base with what I was already prepared to feel is oh, here comes another everyone's going to talk about the meaningless single from Judge, but Judge gets the single, the big error from IKF. Leads to first and second, and Stanton comes up with 2 outs in the bottom of the first.
Here's the 1-2 from Bieber. Pitch. Swing on line drive into left field. Here comes Judge coming around third. He'll score. Bryce will hold at second. RBI single. Giancarlo Stanton. The Yankees answer immediately. It's a 2-1 ball game and a big door opener right there with the IKF error.
Yeah, I mean he's 100% right. That's what's so good about it. They bounce right back, they score the run, but they take advantage of mistakes. You got to do that. You got to make the Blue Jays feel like they hurt themselves. And so to have that error and then to have Stanton come back and get the run immediately was huge. We're going to skip all the Blue Jay stuff. We get it. It's my show. I don't want to listen to it. But you get the Varsho single that off of Bellinger. It gets away. He throws to Jazz. Jazz, I guess, isn't paying attention. I got to rewatch that. I don't know if he had a real realistic chance at throwing him out at home plate. It didn't feel like it watching it live. No matter what they did, once that ball was thrown to second, I didn't think they were going to get an out at home, but certainly Jazz was taken by surprise to have to turn around and throw home, which is frustrating. Clement with the single. It scored Guerrero, and he comes around just oh my God. And then he belly flops into home. The throw comes through. They move to second and third. Santander with the line drive that just missed the glove of Ben Rice. And
there goes the inning, 6-1, and the Yankees begin the comeback. So Grisham with the leadoff double, and here's Judge's second hit of the game to make it 6-2.
Nobody out, runner at third, pitch. Swing on line, drive down the left field line. That'll work, base hit. And it bounces off the screen. Throw to second. Judge got to hurry. Slides in safely. Back-to-back doubles. 6-2 lead now for Toronto as the captain comes up with an RBI, and he's 2 for 2 tonight.
And I just went back and I was watching some of the highlights. I saw that one too, inside fastball. Judge was looking inside. I think Judge had an idea that that's how they were going to try to attack him last night on inside pitches, in hard and inside, probably then soft and away. But he was all over a couple of inside fastballs. That one he lines down the left field line to make it 6-2. And then Stanton hits a sacrifice fly. We're going to skip over that. Stanton hits the sacrifice fly to deep center, scores Bellinger, and then we get to the fourth inning. And it starts with another mistake from the Blue Jays. And again, if the Yankees played Booney ball the way the Blue Jays did in this game and made the same errors that the Blue Jays made, would never let the Yankees hear the end of it. The Blue Jays were the ones, the great defensive Blue Jays. They're the ones who play playoff baseball. Well, I saw a pop-up go in the air, and then I saw it hit the ground. Here's the Wells pop-up that sets up the fourth inning.
Pitch, swung on and skied to shallow left field. Third baseman Barger goes back, adjusts, and in and out of his glove. He touched it in fair territory. Wells ends up at second. Great hustle by the Yankee catcher. That should have been the left fielder's ball all the way. Barger went back, had a little shaky legs, little jelly legs, hitting his glove and came out.
Look at Dave. I think he's been on top of everything with his commentary after the call. He's 100% right. That's got to be the left fielder's ball. That ball's way too high up in the air. Why would you let a guy who's a bad defensive player, who's in there for his bat, why would you not come in and take charge of that? And
they were also shifted over towards the right side because Wells is a lefty.
Right, so they're shifted a little bit. He's got to run, keep his eyes on it. The ball's drifting a little bit. That's the left fielder's ball. That's a terrible play from the left fielder, as well as, listen, it's in your glove, you got to catch it. So it's the error on Barjo, but hey, it sets up the inning. So you get the drop pop-up. Grisham walks, and in steps Aaron Judge for the signature moment of right now his postseason career. We'll see how it goes. Like, I would have guessed that the home run against Class A last year would have been it, but then Weaver blew the game and the Yankees lost, and it doesn't matter. So hopefully the Yankees are going to have to win this series for this home run to have legs. They did win the game. That makes it help a little bit, but ultimately they got to win. But this was an incredible moment. Judge stepping to the plate against Varland, who throws 100 miles an hour, and he does what he does.
Here's the pitch. High fly ball, deep left field. Down the left field line. It is off the fair pole. Hey now. Hey now. Hey now. 3-run homer, Aaron Judge. This game is tied at 6-6.
This place has waited for this whole time. This year, last year, year before.
Yeah, no, they did a good job, and I do like the fair pole. I do like calling it the fair pole, especially like I know it's the foul pole, and we all refer to it as the foul pole. But when you hit it off of it for a home run, it seems silly to say off the foul pole home run. So I like the fair pole, and Susan's right too. Like, that was a moment that we've been waiting for, and I can tell you again, not watching it on TV in the building, when he swings through that second fastball, let's be fair, we're all thinking, just put the ball in play. Just put the ball in play. And that next pitch for him to do that, and now having seen it 100 plus, 4 or 5 inches off the plate inside, it's not that he got to it, it's that he kept it fair. I don't know how you do that, but Susan's right. We've been waiting for that moment from Judge, and I think the team is waiting for it too. I do think the team is waiting for it. And again, they got it against the Cleveland Guardians last year, but this felt different. This felt different because it's not just the home run. It's not just one random home run amid a million strikeouts. He's dominating the games. Aaron Judge is dominating the games. Outside of the one strikeout, the bases loaded in the game one, which, again, was a terrible at-bat. Outside of that, the dude's been on fire. And then he plays defense, too. The guy's all over the place. He made a great defensive stop, too, on Santander.
Next pitch, line drive, right field. Here comes Judge. Sliding catch. He makes the catch. Have a night, big fella. 2 down.
If that ball drops, they take the lead 7-6. This game feels a lot different if they come right back in the top of the fifth and do what the Yankees did to them in this game. If after tying the game at 6, in the top of the fifth, they come out, Clement hits a double, and then Santander gets a base hit, and suddenly this game is now 7-6 Blue Jays, it starts to take on a different feel. Never allowing the Blue Jays to lead again is huge. That was a big defensive play. There's just no doubt about it. And then the Yankees make them pay after not coming through in the fifth. And Jazz Chisholm, after, again, I think it's completely unfair. I didn't see it on camera, but he yawned. Does that mean that he's out there, not caring? You could make the argument that the moment's not too big for him, that he's comfortable. Right? Famously, Bernie Williams used to take long naps before playoff games. He yawned. We yawn in every situation, every one of us. I certainly, with doing what I do in the hours that I work, I yawn constantly. So I'm not going to get on Jazz. He didn't, you could argue what he did at second base there, but like the idea that, because he yawned, we got to get on him. Like, yawning is weird. Like me and Fleeg were talking about it. Like, if you see someone yawn, it's almost like a mental reaction that you can't control. You yawn too. Like, I don't.
Not almost like yawns are contagious.
Yeah, yawns are contagious. We all know this. But I'm not going to get on him for the yawn, especially when he does things like this.
And the pitch to Jazz. Swing on a deep drive. Right field. That ball is gone. 7-6. Yankees bottom 5. Hey now.
Second deck for Jazz Chisholm. First homer this postseason. He's been waiting for this moment.
Yeah, big home run. Hit home runs. Hit ball over fence. Like, I know so much is made about this Yankee offense, and I get it. You don't want to strike out as much as they've struck out. You don't want to swing for the fence in every situation. 0-2. You don't need to swing for the fences. I get it. They do try and get their A swing off in almost any situation. I know. But this offense can be explosive. We saw it. And when they hit home runs, that's who they are. You got to hit home. They're going to have to hit home runs. We get it. That's part of it. They also put the ball in play and made the Toronto Blue Jays play baseball, and they failed at it. But Jazz hits the home run that gives them the lead. Then you get the Rosario double to left they leave in Rosario against the righty. I don't think they had much of a choice there after the pinch hit. But he gets the base hit, and then Wells gets the base hit to give them a 2-run lead, which was pivotal in the way the sixth inning was handled. Because Boone sends back out Tim Hill after he got the final out of the fifth. He sends Tim Hill back out for the sixth for Jimenez, the lefty. He gets him to line out to right and Judge. And then he leaves him in. And if they don't get that second run from the Wells single, I don't know if he does. If a home run were to tie the game, I don't know if he allows Tim Hill to face Springer and Schneider. I really don't know. But with a 2-run lead, he was willing to play it batter to batter, and Tim Hill did the great job, and he got Springer and he got Schneider. That was huge, setting up the way they were going to handle the seventh inning. Because you knew you could get 9 outs out of Devin Williams and Bednar. You were willing to try and get 9 outs out of the two of them. How are you going to get more than that? How are you going to get 11 if you had to go to them in that spot for Springer? That was a huge, huge final 2 outs of the sixth for Tim Hill. You get the Rice sacrifice fly in the sixth. Devin Williams pitches a 1-2-3 7th. Devin Williams comes out to start the eighth. You get the Clement single. He gets Santander to strike out swinging. And then Bednar comes in. He gets the final 2 outs of the eighth. He comes back out for the ninth. Strikes out Springer swinging. Strikes out Lucas swinging. And Vladimir Guerrero, the guy they can't get out all game, is up to end it. 9-6, Yankees, top of the ninth.
Bednar kicks, steals, pitch. Ground ball hit left side. Diving play by Caballero. Gets up, throws. He got him! Victory for the New York Yankees. 9-6 final, and they stay alive in this division series. This series now stands at 2 games for Toronto, 1 for New York. We're back here tomorrow night.
They are back here tomorrow night. Now it's tonight. This series is not over. After everybody thought it was, I don't want to get on Marash. I've already kind of went back at Marash for his comments towards me. It's not so much what he said. It's that, why do we have to rush? This is the only thing I'll say with fandom, and not just Marash, but all the other social commentators out there. Like, you have to put it out there right then and there. This team's embarrassing. It's over. It's dead. 6-1. They suck. They told us all year they sucked. I knew they sucked. I don't know why we ever believed in this team. I hate this team. But, can you just sit there, watch the game, and cheer your team on? You'll have plenty of time when the game's over. If they lose 6-1, if they lose 9-2, if they lose 13-3, you'll have plenty of time to put on a video and bash the Yankees and talk about how the offseason needs to change and the team needs to change and Boone needs to go and Cashman needs to go. You got plenty of time for it. But in the moment, in the third inning, can you just sit there and watch the Yankees and cheer them on instead of bashing them the second you get a chance? Can we do that? And that's not even about them coming back and winning. Even if they lost the game, can you just be a fan for a second and actually try and cheer them on instead of declaring them dead and how much you hate them? And maybe that's me, the Yankee shill. I get it. And I'm critical when I think I'm critical when it's time to be critical. If they lose this series, not good enough. I'll be critical. But I'm not going to do it in the fourth inning. Ryan in Mount Kisco. What's up, Ryan?
Hey, Big Mac. How you doing, pal?
Good. How are you, buddy?
Doing great. I went to the tailgate at the Mets game with when Carton threw the tailgate.
Oh, sure. Yes, I remember the tailgate at the Met game with Carton.
I've had blue cheese olives that are dying at my bar waiting for you to come get that Kettle One martini.
That's it.
As
You
a
let
Mets
me.
fan, I'm sorry to cut you off.
No,
As a
that's
Mets
okay.
fan, I can honestly tell you I'm a bartender. I know Evan's lying here, and I know Tommy's lying here. I'm rooting for you guys. I hope you go all the way.
Listen, if you're I understand. You want people to show up for the game. I get you. Same reason why I hope you believe me.
I'm a Mets fan.
Same reason why I hope you believe me when I tell you I'm rooting for the Mets. I want to talk about these games, man. I don't want the Mets to be done.
Yeah, but you can't trust Tommy as far as you can throw him. I know
and
that.
I can throw him pretty far.
Yeah, I know. Evan was over there having soft thoughts with the fans that came over. But I'm rooting for you guys. You're a good man. And anytime you want to stop in the Brazen Fox and White Plains, first drinks on me, my friend.
You got it, man. Thank you very much, Ryan. I appreciate that. The Brazen Fox. I feel like I've heard that. Is that the only Brazen Fox in Westchester? Are there others? In White Plains, rather? Paul in Buffalo. What's up, Paul?
Oh, what a glorious night, C-Mac.
Man, man. It wasn't easy, Paul. It wasn't easy.
C-Mac, I had myself convinced before the game that this was such an important game, and if they lost, my favorite Yankee since the dynasty team, Giancarlo Stanton, was somehow not going to be with the team next year. I was convinced of it. And our captain led the way.
Yep.
That was I'm telling you, that was a breakthrough moment for Judge. Not that he hasn't had big moments in the playoffs.
Right.
But you could tell there was a monkey on his back, and he didn't just get it off his back. He kicked it off the foul pole.
Yeah.
He is unbelievable. And I just want to say the bullpen. Cruz, Doval, Williams, Bednar, all of them gotten at the trade deadline by our genius general manager. Unreal.
Yeah,
unreal.
It's
Brian
funny,
Cashman is something else, man. C-Mac, what a night. You're on fire. Keep the smile on your face. Sing some more. Let's go, Bombers.
Let's go Yankees. Yeah, the great Brian Cashman. Listen, you have to, Doval, again, it's one game and the bullpen's been shaky. But Doval's been good now in this series, right? Cruz has been, I know he gave up a hit, he gave up some runs in game one, but what he did in the Boston series, what he did last night, Cruz has been good. That's a trade for, a backup catcher that he made that did a really nice job. Obviously, they trade for Devin Williams, so much about that. And let's be fair, Devin Williams was huge in this game. Now, Is he the number one culprit for why they're not the division champ? I would probably say yes. So I don't want to completely ignore that and how bad he was all year. But he was great last night, and he's been nails for the last month and a half. So, yeah, Bednar. I mean, this entire bullpen is trade acquisitions. The entire bullpen, because Weaver's out. Like, I mean, the biggest outs of these games are all guys that were traded for. Brian Cashman, the bullpen's been shaky. We got to see more of it. But, yeah, I'm with you. Praise Cashman? Sure, I'm with you. But there is something about Judge off of that inning, off of that sixth inning, off of that strikeout, where I really felt like you couldn't deny that it was the pressure. It wasn't a slump because he's hitting the ball. It wasn't some sort of, just he's going through a tough stretch. He's not. He was hitting 400. It just felt like the pressure was on him, and he failed in it. And he's taken it as a challenge, and he's dominating. And I said this the other night. If he hits a 3-run home run, I think I said this exactly. If he hits a 3-run home run, he's having a monster postseason. And that's what he's having right now. Aaron Judge is having a monster postseason. He's hitting 500. He's got the most hits in the playoffs. Nobody has more hits than him with 11. He's 11 for 22 with 3 walks, a home run, and 6 RBIs. He's got 6 RBIs in 6 games. That's a big moment, and I hope it's something that, like, my hope is that it just unburdens not only him but the entire offense. I'm really hoping this game and the way they managed it and the way they fought back and the way they didn't let 6-1 be the story of that game. I'm really hoping it unburdens the offense, and the same thing for the bullpen. Hopefully, this breeds a lot of confidence into that bullpen that went out there and had one hell of a performance, man. I mean, the season's on the line. It's, we don't, like, we could talk now about, they still have to win the series, but those are big moments. That bullpen came in and they couldn't afford any mistakes. They were already down. To come in that situation, down 6-1 and pitch 6 1/3, top-notch bullpen. I mean, that's just, it's surprising. That's the biggest, to me, that's the story of the game. The story of the game is they somehow shut down this Toronto offense that felt unstoppable. Like, it really felt unstoppable. Through the first 3 innings, you're like, what is going on? I'm thinking in my head, I'm like, obviously I'm going to have to give the mea culpa with the fraud stuff and everything, but forget that. I'm just thinking to myself, like, who the hell are these Blue Jays? Like, I'm watching the game, I'm like, who is this guy Clement that they can't get out? Who is Snyder getting 2-out hits down the line? Like, who are these guys who you cannot get out? And then the bullpen came in and said they're nobodies. 888-808-1019. McMonigle here with you on the fan. We'll come back, continue to take your calls. You can hit me up on the chat as well, the live chat on the live YouTube stream. You can watch me there. You can comment there. I'll bring your comments to the air. We can get you on Twitter as well at @CMACWFAN. But we are celebrating here as the Yankees take down the Blue Jays 9-6, force Game 4 later tonight. Cam Schlittler on the mound against Varland is apparently going to be the opener. I could have sworn I heard in the postgame that they asked Aaron Boone, how are you going to put a lineup together, not knowing who the next day's starter is going to be. But apparently it's out there that Varland is going to at least get the first inning of the game. I don't know how many innings they'll have him throw, but the same man who gave up the Judge home run is going to have to face him in the first inning later today. Cam Schlittler on the mound for the Yankees. You got to feel good if you're a Yankee fan. 888-808-1019. We'll be right back.
Captain Judge came through with the bat and the glove.
High fly ball, deep left field. Down the left field line. It is off the fair pole. It's line drive right field. Here comes Judge. Sliding catch. He makes the catch.
Backs were to the wall, and the Bombers' bats got to bash it.
And the pitch to Jazz. Swing on a deep drive. Right field. That ball is gone.
The Yankees fought to play another day, and they'll play right here.
This place has waited for this whole time. This year, last year, year before.
Don't miss a moment of the October drama.
Hey now!
Catch First Pitch, 7:08, Game 4 tonight on your exclusive home for New York Yankees baseball. 101.9 FM, WFAN, and always live on the free Odyssey app.
Looking for the best value on new tires? Get to Town Fair Tire. We honor every valid manufacturer's and competitor rebates and give you the guaranteed lowest price. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody.
Town Fair Tire.
With over 90 years of combined legal experience representing the law enforcement community, Decolator Cohen & DePrisco, LLP, continues to strive to educate police officers of their civil rights to sue in line-of-duty accident cases. The 2025 Police Officers' Right to Sue newsletter can be viewed on policeofficersrighttosue.com and provides successful results in varying line-of-duty accident cases. These results include damages recovered from RMP accidents involving the City of New York and civilian motorists, station house defects, ricochet injuries from the range, private premises slip and falls, sidewalk slip and falls, construction defects, snow and ice cases, and injuries emanating from defective RMPs. In any LOD accident, it is important for the officer to take photographs of any defects, injuries, or damage. It is also essential to draft the line-of-duty report and detail the cause of the accident in the paperwork. Remember, there's a 90-day time limitation to file a claim against a municipality. If any law enforcement member has a question regarding a potential lawsuit, contact Decolator Cohen & DePrisco, LLP at policeofficersrighttosue.com or call 1-800-901-1529.
Hey! My dad is bringing home the best birthday cake ever!
It was my 5th birthday, and my dad was bringing home the cake.
Should have been here a half hour ago.
The cake never made it, and neither did my dad.
911, what's your emergency?
That was the day a drunk driver killed my dad. Daddy? Impaired drivers take lives. Think.
Sponsored by the New York State Governor's Traffic Safety Committee. Aired in cooperation with the New York State Broadcasters Association.
Hey, New Yorkers! Fast, reliable internet can be yours when you switch to Fios. For a limited time, combine Fios home internet and one line of mobile for just $69.99 a month. Get unlimited welcome for $50 a month with autopay plus taxes and fees when you bring your phone. And add Fios 300 megabytes per second for $19.99 a month with autopay, mobile plus discount, and bonus discount. Visit your tri-state area Verizon store today to get this limited time offer and switch to our reliable 100% fiber optic 5G network. Fios, for eligible new Fios internet and mobile customers. Both the $15 monthly discounts for Fios and Bring Your Phone applied over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. $99 Fios setup charge applies. For unlimited welcome, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic in times of congestion. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
Injured? Don't be a whiner. Call me, Attorney Mark Miner. I'm Mark Miner, and I have over 30 years of experience handling personal injury cases. If you or a loved one has been injured in an accident, don't whine. Call 1-800-LAW-LINE. You can trust that the personal injury law firm of Zalman, Schnurman, & Miner will treat you with respect and fight for your rights. Don't whine. Call 1-800-LAW-LINE for a free consultation. Our goal is to transform your pain into payment. If there is no recovery, there is no fee. We handle all type of accident cases and value the opportunity to help you. The sooner you call, the better. If you are injured, call 1-800-LAW-LINE so we can discuss how to transform your pain into payment. Don't be a whiner. Call Zalman, Schnurman, & Miner at 1-800-LAW-LINE.
Zalman, Schnurman, and Miner, personal injury attorneys.
Don't whine. Call 1-800-LAW-LINE. That's 1-800-LAW-LINE.
Just hearing the word IRS can make people break out in a cold sweat. No one wants to deal with the IRS, and now you don't have to. The good news is Legal Tax Defense has been successfully negotiating with the IRS for more than 15 years. It doesn't matter how much you owe, whether it's $5,000 or $5 million. You deserve the best in the business on your side, and that is Legal Tax Defense. Even if you're working with someone else and just want a second opinion, there is no cost or obligation to call. They can prevent levies, liens, wage garnishments, even file back tax returns. And the best news about Legal Tax Defense is they won't take your case unless they know they will reduce or eliminate your tax debt. Call Legal Tax Defense right now for a free no-risk consultation. 800-323-8922. 800-323-8922. You have nothing to lose but everything to gain. 800-323-8922.
Everybody knows Town Fair Tire is New England's largest name brand discount tire dealer, beating all the local competitors with our guaranteed lowest prices. And now, with over 120 stores throughout New England, we beat all the competition, including the warehouse clubs, the online sites, and the local dealers. Yes, we beat them all with the absolute guaranteed lowest price on name brand tires. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody.
Name brands at discount prices. Town Fair Tire.
Go running with the Devils on November 2nd, a 5K race hosted by RWJ Barnabas Health and the New Jersey Devils. Register at rwjbh.org/runningwiththedevils.
This city lives and breathes sports. WFAN is where Yankees fans argue with Mets fans and Giants fans debate Jets fans. Live, loud, and daily. The Fan, 101.9 FM and always streaming on the Odyssey, iHeartRadio, and TuneIn apps.
You know, a guy we haven't really talked about much in this game is the Yankee manager. And I thought after, some shaky moments in this postseason, there's no doubt. Even I, a Boone defender, would tell you that. I thought he managed a really good game last night. The only thing I would even quibble with, the only thing I would even debate with is allowing Rodon to face Santander in the third. Like, it just felt like there was no chance he was going to get him out, especially with the infield. In like that, it's just, I'm looking for a strikeout there, bring in Cruz, and hopefully I get a strikeout on Santander. I know you're probably thinking you don't want the short porch. I'd have to look at Santander's numbers. I think he's most guys are when you're a switch hitter. Most guys are just better left-handed hitters because they have more at-bats that way. And you're probably trying to avoid the idea of hitting one into the short porch, keep him right-handed. I get it. Maybe puts the ball on the ground more right-handed than he does left-handed. I'd have to look at those numbers, but I just felt like Rodon was done. So I think you could, in my mind, I was debating whether or not you let him face Santander. I don't think it's a absolute no-brainer, but outside of that, because I think that's somewhat questionable for me, outside of that, I thought Aaron Boone managed a hell of a game. I did. I thought he managed a hell of a game. I know the offense comes back and scores runs, but I thought he was right to be aggressive with Rosario. Pinch hitting for McMahon. He ends up, fouling out in that at bat, but I still think in that moment it's the right time to go and be aggressive with Rosario. And Rosario comes through with a hit later in the game, but I thought that was the right move. Then you get to, again, the big one for me is leaving in Tim Hill for the sixth inning, and then on the Rice sacrifice fly, they've got Little, the lefty, on the mound. And instead of pinch hitting Goldschmidt and having them go to Rodriguez, the right-hander, in that moment, and because they're not going to let Goldschmidt face the lefty. So you've got two choices. You've got Little, who now has walked Judge intentionally and had the double to center from Bellinger, the double to right, really, that gets past the diving Santander. You got a guy on the ropes in that situation. You got a guy on the ropes in that situation who just gave up a double. Rice against him or a fresh righty in for Goldschmidt. He sticks with Rice. He gets a sacrifice fly. I thought that was the right move, too. Then he brings in Goldschmidt for defense at that point. I just thought then he allows Williams to come back out for the eighth, when he hasn't done that at any point in the last 2 or 3 years, and he certainly didn't do it at any point this year. He's been open and vocal about the idea that he doesn't like to pitch multiple innings. And I know it's a do or die, and you have to make decisions, and I understand, I'm sure that Devin Williams knew it was a possibility in a game like this that he would have to do that, but he could have just went to Bednar after
after the 7th. But he allows Devin Williams to stay out there. He does give up a base hit, but he strikes out Santander and just makes it a little bit easier for Bednar to get through the next 5 outs as opposed to 6. I thought Boone managed a really good, clean, crisp game. I thought most of when to take out Rodon was a little dicey for me. He might have left him in for an extra batter, but besides that, I thought he handled the bullpen perfectly. And they rewarded him. And that's my point. I mean, that's the bottom line, right? If he allows Tim Hill to face Springer and Springer hits one deep, we're all going, why the hell would you leave in Tim Hill to face Springer? But I'm calling, because he got him out, I'm calling it one of the key moments of the game. That's the difference. That's what makes good managers and bad managers, whether or not their players perform for them. That's it. I thought leaving Tim Hill was brilliant. If he gets hit around, terrible. If I thought it was a good move to bring out Devin Williams for the 8th inning. If Devin Williams gives up 2 singles to start that, or a leadoff walk and a single, and now Bednar comes in and gives up a 3-run home run, we'll all go, why the hell didn't you just bring in Bednar? Like, that's the bottom line. The players got to go be successful, but I thought Aaron Boone really handled himself very well in this game and is part of the reason. There's a million reasons for this win last night, and Aaron Boone's part of it. Lewis in Long Island, what's up, Lewis?
Hey, how's it going?
Good. How are you, buddy?
I'm good, thank you. I just need your opinion. Do we have faith in Boone? Do we actually have faith in the Yankees? I'm a diehard Yankee fan. Mm-hmm. Don't get me wrong, but I've been seeing we've been striking out a lot, going back the last 20 games, going to the regular season. We had games striking out 10, 12 times. It's been gross. It's been ugly sometimes. And I think the postseason kind of showed it. And we've been putting up, 3 runs a night, 2 runs a night. It's lackluster. It's definitely not the Bronx Bombers, if you ask me.
Well, last night was.
It was, but what are we talking? The consistency of what they're producing? They don't have it.
I mean, I guess they're in a series now. They're down 2-1. Somebody has to be after 3. So let's see if they can figure out a way to win tomorrow and force Game 5. But I mean, let's see if the offense can come alive. I don't disagree with you. They haven't hit so far, except when they were down 6-1. It's a little resiliency. Don't you feel a little bit better about this team and their resilient nature and the way they fought back into this game after being down 5 runs after 3 innings?
I felt amazing to see it, but you're going to tell me you had faith when we were down 6-1?
I didn't need faith. I had results.
Okay, that's fair. All right, so now
don't you have more faith moving forward if they find themselves in that situation, or don't you have more faith in the offense moving forward, or this game meant absolutely nothing to you?
No,
it's fine.
It's
fine
to.
It's okay. The answer can be no. I don't trust this team. I don't like Aaron Boone. I haven't liked this group for forever. And yes, last night was great, but ultimately I would not. I don't think they're going to win tomorrow. I don't think they're going to win this series. Or even if they win this series, I think they'll lose in the ALCS. And even if they get through that, they'll probably lose the World Series. And even if they win that, one's not enough. And even if they win multiple, still I hate them because that's what it feels like sometimes. That's what it feels like sometimes. Look, this doesn't change anything. They have to win this series. I'm with you. They have to win the series. It's unacceptable to lose this series. It would have been really unacceptable if they would have been swept and their ass kicked in every point of it through the first 3 games. I do think that there's something to be said about the resiliency of this team. They're down 6-1. Everybody, it doesn't matter what team you root for. Honestly, it doesn't matter what team you root for. You could be a Blue Jay fan. You could be a Red Sox fan. You could be a Seattle Mariner fan. You could be a freaking Dodger fan. Elimination game. You just got your ass kicked for 2 days. You're down 6-1 in the 3rd. Any fan base would feel like, well, that's that. Any fan base would. You don't have to be the lousy Yankees to feel that way. For that team to get off the deck and do what they did and have it tied by the 4th, I mean, it's a really good job, and it's a big home run from Judge, and it's an offense that got off the deck and put together a lot of good swings and put together a big-time performance. Now they have to follow it up today, and then here comes the big one. and let's just assume for a second, I know you can't assume anything, but let's just assume for a second they win later today. They have to go back to Toronto and win a Game 5. And if they don't, then it's still unacceptable. Forcing a Game 5, there's no, you don't get points for that. You got to go find a way to win Game 5 as well. But I feel a hell of a lot better about this team, and I enjoyed last night. And I still think, look, they're the most explosive offense in the sport. They won 94 games. Like, I don't know what you want other than to win. I get it. But last night they did. What do you want them to go out there and dominate every game? And win every game? They've won 3 elimination games with their back to the wall. Let's enjoy it for a minute. Richard in Manhattan. What's up, Richard?
Chris, you're 100% right. Tonight will be the 4th elimination game in 8 days, all at Yankee Stadium.
Yeah.
I don't think the Yankee Stadium since 1923 in postseason has ever seen anything like this.
No, that's got to be. 4 consecutive elimination games at Yankee Stadium. Yeah. But not just 4 total, 4 in a row. That is crazy.
Chris, 100% I agree with you. He managed the bullpen today, not like he never did this season, where leaving in Hill in a little bit, leaving in Williams in a little bit. He would have never done this in regular season. I loved it. He went with the guys as long as they got the outs. He didn't take anyone out who got the last guy out. I love that. He took them out after they gave up a hit.
Right. Devin Williams did get the last guy out, but he gave up a hit before him. But yes, I understand what you're saying. Yes. He went longer with guys because they don't have any better options. So right now you can't afford to see if Weaver has it or not. It's do or die. You can't throw Weaver in the game.
Chris, tell me if you agree with me. In a weird way, the game on Saturday when they scored all those runs, I think that gave them confidence against the relievers tonight for some reason, even though they were meaningless runs against their second-tier relievers on Saturday. Yeah. I think this really helped because they get down 6-1. That might have given them some confidence to know that they can come back. They did it, they scored runs against the other situation. You agree with that or no?
I didn't yesterday. Or the other day. When the game actually happened, I did not, and thank you for the call, Richard. When the game actually happened, I put very little stock into the 7 runs. I didn't think they meant all that much. I didn't really focus on it. It's against the bottom of the bullpen. I guess I was thinking more along the lines of, it's not like they got back in the game, right? And it's not like those runs would have scored if, everyone's like, oh, you see, if you could have just held them down to 6, you came back and scored 7, and why would you bring in Warren? Like, if the game doesn't break open the way it did, the Schneider doesn't use his bullpen the same way, and the Yankees don't score 7 runs. So, in that way of it, I thought really nothing of it. And as far as, scoring the 7 runs and opening up the offense and feeling good, I suppose. John Smoltz was talking about it. I'm sure Boone was playing it up. Hey, the last couple innings, we scored 7 runs. We outscored them 7-4 in the final 3 innings or whatever nonsensical numbers they were telling you. But, I guess it's not impossible. The offense certainly was awake today. Honestly, I think it started with Bieber. I think they see Bieber well. I think they have good numbers against him historically, even better numbers against him in the postseason. I don't think he had all that much. I think he's the kind of pitcher, that kind of, fastball slider kind of guy that they dominate. I just think it's a bad matchup for Bieber and the Yankees. I think it's a bad matchup for Bieber with the Yankees. I think the Yankees pound him. They got off to a good start with him. And then Judge had the one big swing off a pitcher now he's hit 3 home runs off of. He had the one big swing that changed the game. They hit another home run late. But I think a lot of it had to do with just Bieber not being a guy that has a good opportunity to be very successful against the Yankees. 888-808-1019. McMonigle here with you on the Fan. We'll continue to take your phone calls. You can hit me up on the chat as well. We're up to 292 on the live stream right now. Big night for the live stream. C-Mac. This is coming from Vandal on the boards. Whose 09 jersey is that? I have CC and Mo authentic myself. This is a Mark Teixeira 25 jersey, which became a Gleyber Torres 25 jersey. and I believe now is a Skara jersey, but I think next year I got to buy a new jersey. Christopher, who do you start at third base, McMahon or Jose Caballero? I think I'm starting McMahon. I think McMahon is my starter. I think I keep pretty much a similar lineup. I love his defense. I feel like even the fly ball he hit in this game, he hit it pretty damn well to dead center. I think he's been locked in. He's gotten some hits, and he's brilliant defensively. So unless I need to make the moves that they made in this game and pinch hit him for Rosario in a spot where, and I would be aggressive with it. Like, I don't care if it's the second inning. That's if the base is loaded, one out, and they go to a lefty against McMahon, I might pull the trigger right there and say, this is my chance to score some runs and break this game open. So it almost doesn't even matter who starts when it comes to the players who could be pinch hit for, depending on righty-lefty splits. So like a McMahon, a Ben Rice, I guess, with Goldschmidt, although I'm less inclined to do it with him. But you get my point. Like, it almost doesn't matter because I'm willing to pull the trigger early if I have an opportunity. If I feel I have an opportunity to break the game open in the second, in the third, in the fourth, I'm not going to I'm not going to go, it's a little early to pull it here. Nope. Bases loaded, second and third, situation where a base hit scores me a couple runs and gives me a lead. And I think Boone showed that. He was quick to pull the trigger and pinch hit Rosario for McMahon. So I'm not overly, especially when we know it's Varland to start and then who knows what comes in after it. I think I go with McMahon. I go with my team. I try and keep it as balanced as possible. Left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right. And then at any moment, I'll pull a Rosario or I'll pull a Caballero to pinch run or I'll pull a Goldschmidt for Rice. I'll do whatever I have to in a big moment to feel like try and take the lead. I think that's what you're trying to do. You're trying to keep the biggest thing about tomorrow now, to me, and I know this is, I don't know if I'm breaking rocks here or, splitting the atom, but I think a 1-2-3 first inning for Cam Schlittler is the most important thing heading into the game right now. That's you got to keep the momentum. The last thing you want to do is allow Toronto to think the bats are back. Let them sit on that 6 1/3 inning being shut down by a Yankee bullpen that nobody trusts. Let them sit on that for a while. Cam Schlittler pumping 100, get through the first. Obviously, then it's about trying to take a lead in the first with, the top of the order for the Yankees, but ultimately put some zeros up. Because if you look at this Blue Jays team, they've made mistakes defensively, even though they've been a better defensive team than the Yankees. They made killer mistakes in this game defensively. And honestly, in a bullpen game, I expect eventually, if not early on, but eventually, that the Yankees are going to score some runs. When I look at what this Blue Jays team has done in this postseason, it's you can't get outs. Like, they've been dominant offensively. So for me, the number one thing I want to do is I want them questioning that. I want them sitting on the 6 1/3 of shutout baseball. I want them sitting on the idea that they struck out 9 times in the last 6 innings of this game after hardly swinging and missing at all against Max Fried in Toronto. And that entire game. They probably had more strikeouts in this game than they had swing and misses in game number 2. I want them focused on that. So to me, the most important thing and the most important player for the New York Yankees, it's not whether or not they play Caballero, Rosario, or McMahon at third. It's not whether Goldschmidt or Rice is at first. It's not, where you put guys in the lineup and who hits behind Judge or anything like that. This game, unfortunately, or fortunately, depending on how you feel about Cam Schlittler, a rookie, like, he handled pressure pretty damn well the last time we saw him. This comes down to, for me, Cam Schlittler, because they are yet to throw a starting pitcher that has a chance. Like, let's be honest. They are yet, I know, Luis Gil only gave up 2 solo shots. They are yet to throw a starting pitcher that has a chance in the game. To me, that's critical because you can't expect to have these comebacks every night. You can't expect to have the comebacks every night. So you got to jump out and try and take a lead, which means putting up zeros. And having a starting pitcher that you feel good about and you're not ready to go to the bullpen at any moment. He's not giving up hit after hit. Like, this Blue Jays team, man, they keep coming. And I want them focused on last night and the failures in the last 6 innings. I don't want them thinking, hey, it's a new day. We just scored 2 runs in the first. So Cam Schlittler, without question for me, is the most important player heading into the game. Then once you get into the game, it'll come down to who has big hits and who has, an opportunity to do something and who takes advantage of those opportunities. But, I mean, for one night, it was Aaron Judge. I mean, man, that's it. It's over. I don't want to hear it anymore. Aaron Judge is a postseason performer. That's it. That's right. I wish I had that guy last night. He was like, where's the signature moment from Judge? Where's the big home run? This guy's a bum, blah, blah. And listen, I agreed with the big strikeout in game 1 of this series. I was killing him for it, but I never believed, still don't believe, if he struck out last night, still wouldn't have believed that he's incapable of it, that he'll never do it because he is a tight as a drum, regular season player who can't handle postseason pressure. That narrative, for me, is now gone. You can't have a game like this last night. It wasn't just the home run. He's on base 4 times. He got a single in the first. He got a double in the second at bat. And then he hits a game-tying 3-run home run on a 100-mile-an-hour fastball 4 inches off the plate. That's it. In a game where if they lose, they go home in embarrassing fashion. Aaron Judge just answered every question that you could have, other than, are you going to be world champion? That's it. That's the only question left. There's no more question on whether or not he can do it, whether or not the moment's too big, whether or not he'll ever come through in the postseason. He just did. That's over. The only thing left is to finish it. He's got to finish. And again, for me, I would not be surprised, depending on how they view this thing and how much they really feel like they're going to use Savage out of the bullpen. Obviously, he'd be on full rest in Game 5. Gossman would actually have an extra day's rest. So they're both more than available for a Game 5. So knowing that, how do the Blue Jays use their bullpen in this game? But I still wouldn't be surprised if the Yankees, and this is why I want to get out to a lead, if the Yankees jump out to a lead, the Yankees jump out to a 3, 4, 5-run lead the way the Blue Jays did, 6-run lead early, I think the bullpen decisions become very easy. And I think it becomes, see you Friday. I think the Blue Jays real quick would put all of their eggs into the let's win at home on Friday basket. Now, if they jump out to the lead, then he'll handle things differently because you never want to blow an opportunity to win a game. So if Cam Schlittler gives up 4 runs into 3 innings, then they might handle it differently and throw their guys and try and win that game. But if the Yankees can get ahead, I would not be surprised if the mentality from the Toronto Blue Jays is, and it's not a give up necessarily. Go out there and score runs. But they're not going to throw their top guys. But it depends on how they feel about, are they really just going to piggyback those 2 guys? Do they feel confident in Savage coming out of the bullpen? Because, I know he was dominant, but everyone killed Aaron Boone for bringing in Warren. He's a starting pitcher. Andy Pettit's a starting pitcher. He's a starting pitcher. Why would you bring him out of the bullpen? Why are the Yankees always playing these games? They did Clark Schmidt a few years ago. Why are they always bringing guys out of the bullpen when they're starters and they're not used to it? Is your Savage on the 5th major league career start or 6th major league career start of this kid going to allow your Savage to come out of the bullpen in a spot? Let's see. I'm not sure how they'll handle it, but my guess would be if the Yankees jump out to a lead, the decisions coming from the manager, not the effort from the players, not the danger of the offense, not, Vladimir Guerrero trying to rip the hearts out of the New York Yankees and their fans because he is hell-bent on it, and he's doing a pretty damn good job. I would still expect them, I'm not saying they're going to give up and roll over, but the decisions out of the bullpen could be interesting if the Yankees jump out to a lead, because I would have a feeling the Blue Jays would just be like, okay, whatever. You can't beat us at home. We're heading back home for Friday. I want everything locked and loaded to beat you Friday. And it's not the worst plan because I don't know how the hell they're going to do it. 888-808-1019. McMonigle here with you on the Fan. Quick break. We'll come back, say good morning at 4 o'clock, and take your calls all the way to 5 o'clock in the warm-up show on this glorious Wednesday morning.
The Yankees get off the deck, come from behind 6-1, rally to beat the Blue Jays 9-6 and force a game later tonight. I believe it's 7 o'clock. Yankee Stadium for the 5th consecutive elimination game. Oh, no, the 4th. I'm losing it. He told me the 4th, and it doesn't matter. The 4th consecutive elimination game in Yankee Stadium tonight. 888-808-1019. We'll be right back.
It's Boomer and Gio, mornings on the Fan, 101.9 FM.
Let's hope that the Centennial season goes better for the Rangers than it did for the Giants.
Holy God, yes.
Listen to Boomer and Gio on demand on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
Stop dealing with your neck pain, backaches, and sciatica and go see my main man, Dr. Jay Shah at Samwell Institute for Pain Management, a migraine and nerve pain specialist who gets you back feeling like yourself again with minimally invasive and non-surgical treatments. There are thousands of 5-star reviews who trust Dr. J for pain-relieving solutions. Same day and next day appointments available in offices in Colonia, Livingston, and now Inglewood, New Jersey. Turn to Samwell Pain for effective pain-relieving solutions. Visit samwellpain.com.
This is J.J. Hill of Shulman & Hill, New York's premier injury law firm. We'll always fight for you if you're injured at a construction site. If you've ever wished you had a lawyer in the family, now you will. At Shulman & Hill, it's never one and done. Once you're a client, you're always part of our family. Shulman & Hill, we're not just New York's law firm, we're your law firm. Get your free consultation at hurtny.com. That's hurtny.com.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6986. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-6986. That's 800-575-6986. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Imagine a gentleman's club with over 200 gorgeous exotic dancers every week.
Hey, big boy.
From the people who make fantasies come true, Gallagher's 2000 in Long Island City is the place to be. Gallagher's 2000, a gentleman's club for today, gentlemen. Gallagher's 2000 features 2 floors, 3 stages, discounted drinks, VIP, champagne rooms, and dinner specials every night. Gallagher's 2000 offers complimentary lunch Thursdays and Fridays with any drink purchase.
Come on down, big boy.
Gallagher's 2000 is New York's largest upscale gentleman's club, and Gallagher's 2000's bachelor parties will blow you away. For their bachelor party specials, call 718-361-1348. Gallagher's 2000 is located at 4319 37th Street in Long Island City, Queens, just a half a block north of Queens Boulevard. Call 718-361-1348. Gallagher's 2000 is unlike any club in New York. Come tonight for the time of your life. Gallagher's 2000.
Let your imagination run wild.
Everybody knows Town Fair Tire is New England's largest name brand discount tire dealer, beating all the local competitors with our guaranteed lowest prices. And now, with over 120 stores throughout New England, we beat all the competition, including the warehouse clubs, the online sites, and the local dealers. Yes, we beat them all with the absolute guaranteed lowest price on name brand tires. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody.
Name brands at discount prices. Town Fair Tire.
Think Verizon, the best 5G network, is expensive? Think again. Bring in your AT&T or T-Mobile bill to a Verizon store and we'll give you a better deal. Now, what to do with your unwanted bills? Maybe turn them into paper airplanes headed to See Ya Never AT&T and T-Mobile. Jokes aside, the best 5G network has you covered with the most ways to save on plans, streaming, and phone deals. So bring in your bill to your local Verizon store and we'll give you a better deal. Rankings based on Root Metrics True Score report dated 1H2025. Your results may vary and must provide a postpaid consumer mobile bill dated within the past 45 days. Bill must be in the same name as the person making the deal. Additional terms apply.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos. Fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Helping your inner circle prepare for emergencies can start in many ways. Put together an emergency kit with WipeWall. Create a family communication plan with your Tita. Remind Bai to keep a backup battery charged. It all starts with a simple step, telling those you care about to be ready for the worst. So start a conversation and plan for emergencies together. Get more tips at ready.gov/start. Brought to you by FEMA and the Ad Council.
Sports with Evan and Tiki. Afternoons from 2 to 7. WFAN, WFAN FM, WFAN FM HD1, New York, and Odyssey Sports Station.
WFAN Sports Flash.
Good morning at 4 o'clock. I'm Marco Belletti, and this report is brought to you by PoliceOfficersRightToSue.com. Waiting for the moment for Aaron Judge to take over a postseason series, and the captain will respond in a big way. A game-tying 3-run bomb, part of a 3-hit, 4 RBI night, as the Yankees shocked the Blue Jays 9-6.
Tonight was special, but there's still more work to be done. Hopefully we have some more cool moments like this the rest of the postseason. We got another big game tomorrow night. Maybe we can do something special tomorrow night and get talk to all y'all one more time before we head back up north.
Giancarlo Stanton knocked in a pair. Jazz Chisholm the go-ahead solo shot as the Yankees erased the 6-1 deficit to force a Game 4.
Settled back into it a little bit, and obviously Judgy hits the big homer, and we're able to tack on. But just an awesome team win. So many guys playing an important role in some way, shape, or form. Makes it a lot of fun.
Carlos Rodon was brutal. 6 runs in just 2 1/3, but the bullpen followed with 6 2/3 scoreless innings. Struck out 9 as they'll now turn to Cam Schlittler to try to force a Game 5 back in Toronto. We'll have all the action right here on The Fan, streaming on the free Odyssey app beginning 6:25. Elsewhere, the Mariners dumped the Tigers 8-4, took a 2-1 series lead, and the Penguins, the pair of empty netters late, shut out the Rangers 3-0. Igor Shesterkin, 27 saves. 70 degrees, cloudy skies, Central Park. That's what's happening. I'm Marco Belletti.
Tell Siri to dial The Fan. 888-808-1019. Powered by Paramount Plus. Count on Sundays all season long with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus.
Oh, good morning! Call his wife and nothing to say, but what a day. How's your boy been? Oh, I've been good. How have you been? You been good? Did you catch the game last night? Yeah? Yeah? Let's go. 4:04. McMonigle here with you on The Fan on this Wednesday morning. Yankees 9, Blue Jays 6. It used to be Blue Jays 6, Yankees 1. That didn't last very long as the New York Yankees get off the deck in their 3rd consecutive elimination game played in the Bronx. Down 6-1 early. Carlos Rodon has absolutely nothing. And we don't have to worry about that unless they make it through this series. But Carlos Rodon is terrible in this game. His fastball was like 92, 93. Again, I was at the game, so I didn't watch it on TV. I'll go back and watch it later today. But I don't know how bad he was missing, but he had stuff-wise looked terrible to me. He gives up the 2-run home run on a cookie, get-me-over breaking ball on a 2-0 count to Vladdy Guerrero, who is owning the Yankees. And before you know it, it's 2-0. And you could the vibe in that building was death. You could sense it. You can smell it. The vultures were above Yankee Stadium. They come back, they get a run, and then boom, in the 30s, even worse. They put up a 4 spot. He's out of the game. In comes Cruz to get the final out of the 3rd. And heading into the bottom of the 3rd inning, the New York Yankees are down 5 runs and down 6-1. They battle back, and Aaron Judge, that's right, Aaron Judge, Mr. May, the guy who can't come through in the clutch, The guy who struck out with the bases loaded in Game 1, the guy who's been brutal in the last handful of postseasons, comes through with a 3-run bomb to tie the game. Everything about that moment, everything about that swing on a 100-mile-an-hour fastball, 4 inches off the plate. Somehow he keeps it fair down the line, off the foul pole, and that was a different game. And so many different elements to this game. But the two main things, obviously Judge coming through in the big spot. He gets 2 hits prior to that. I mean, he's just been on fire. He's having a tremendous postseason now. There's no doubting it. Like, that moment, and again, it's over. It's over. The debate on whether or not Aaron Judge can hit in the postseason is over. He's having a monster postseason in the biggest game of the year with their backs against the wall, down 6 runs or down, 6-1. He comes back. He gets a leadoff down 2-0. He gets a single in the first. They end up scoring him 2-1. Then they fall behind 6-1. He gets a double. He's part of the group that comes back. They make it 6-3, and it's 6-3. You feel like, okay, here's a game. And then, of course, in the 5th, boom, a massive 3-run shot off the fair pole, as Dave Sims called it. And that's it. Does he still have to win a championship to own our hearts? Yes. Will he ever beat Derek Jeter unless he wins a championship? No. But the idea that he can't hit in the postseason, that he'll never find it, that he's just a bum who succumbs to the pressure at every big spot, that's done. Because he's hitting over 500, or he's hitting 500 in the playoffs. He's got an OPS about 1.3, and he just hit the biggest home run to save their season in the biggest moment possible. So that's over. But this Yankee team got right off the deck. A couple of things that stand out to me, we talked about all morning here. Immediately coming back. Baseball's a game of momentum. They score 2 in the first, that big home run from Vlad. Immediately the Yankees get a run back. And at least it gets you into the game. You get a big hit from Stanton. It scores Judge, who, again, like I said, got a single in the first inning. And immediately, all right, it's 2-1. They got to run back. Then they score 4 in the third. You're down 6-1. Immediately, the Yankees come back and put back a 2 spot. And it's 6-3 in the third inning. That's a game. You're down 3 runs in the third inning. That's a game. They got back in the game. And they never held momentum. As much as it was like, oh, my God, you can't get outs. As much as you're like, oh, my God, this team is kicking our ass. As much as it was a carbon copy of what we saw in the first 2 games, there was no momentum. The Yankees didn't put up zeros. The Yankees didn't go quietly. They hit up Shane Bieber. They kept plugging away. Then they tie the game, and the bullpen. That's the other story of this game. Yes, the offense was resilient. Yes, Judge hits the big home run and answers all the questions and has his signature moment. The whole 9, but the bullpen, because it's 6-3, I'm thinking, all right, the Yankee offense is doing it. The Yankee offense is having good at-bats. I think the Yankees might score some runs here, but how the hell are they getting another 18 outs? And this bullpen, against this Blue Jay lineup, who couldn't stop hitting for 2 games and 3 innings straight, somehow puts up 6 1/3 shutout innings. And strikes out the Blue Jays for all of their, it's the contact. They put the ball in play. They don't strike out. 9 strikeouts in those final 6 innings. 9. Cruz comes in. And then the same combination that got them through some innings in the first game, Tim Hill with big outs. Obviously, Doval with big outs in this game. Devin Williams with multiple innings in this game, an inning and a third, which he doesn't like to do and is forced to do it in this situation. Bednar gets you an inning and 2/3. The bullpen was a huge part of this game. To me, outside of the Judge home run, if you're really talking about baseball, they won the game because the bullpen came in and got 6 innings of perfect baseball, of no-run baseball. That's why they won this game. Without question, that is the biggest element, because for 2 straight games, you couldn't stop them. And this looked like it was going exactly the same way after Rodon had nothing, and the bullpen came in and did the job. That's where this game was won. Yeah, the offense came back. Yes, you'd like to see it. Yeah, Jazz with a big home run. That gives them the lead. They even add on another tack-on run with a base hit from Wells. You add on another tack-on run with a sacrifice fly from Rice. They kept tacking on. They kept coming. They kept having rallies. And the other thing was they were taking advantage of the Blue Jays' mistakes. The Blue Jays gift them a runner in the first inning with an IKF error. Barja, the third baseman, drops a pop-up to set up that 5th inning. That fifth inning where they score the 3 runs and Judge hits the 3-run home run, that inning should be 2 outs, nobody on. Instead, a drop pop-up is a double. They walk Grisham, and boom, the game is tied, and the Yankees had their moment, and hopefully it has now unlocked not only Judge and gotten the monkey off of his back, but kind of allowed the entire offense to take a breath, knowing that their captain is locked in and ready for big moments. And it was a great comeback victory where they never gave up. They kept fighting back. And by the 5th, they're down 6-1, and by the 5th, the game is tied. A really impressive performance from the offense, an incredible performance from the bullpen. And now you turn your attention to tonight, Cam Schlittler on the mound against the Blue Jays team that, in my mind, if you would have come up with the perfect Game 3 victory for the New York Yankees, I think it's pretty damn close to what we saw last night. Because, you wouldn't want to go in and have Rodon lit up, but let's be honest, he's not pitching again in this series. So when you go through the boxes of what you'd like to check to not only win a Game 3, but to kind of steal momentum. Because if Carlos Rodon went out there and pitched well, right, and he threw 7 shutout innings and, they win the game 1-0 or 2-0 on a, Ryan McMahon sacrifice fly. And somehow they win a tight game. And, yeah, it would be nice to shut down the Blue Jays offense, I suppose. But ultimately, that's just a good win. You move on to Cam Schlittler. I'm not saying it would have been a bad thing, but if you go through all the different elements of this game, this is how you steal momentum. You take away what seemed to be a victory. I was joking around earlier, someone in the Blue Jays clubhouse was like giving the nudge saying, get the plastic ready, get the Corbell. Like they were this close. They could taste it. You could see Vlad after he belly flopped into home plate. Going into the dugout, they were expecting to win this game. You took that from them. That's a big hit to a team. And I know I call them frauds. Whatever the case may be, we'll have more fun with that when the series is over one way or the other. Forget all that. For any team to do what they did in the first 2, come to Yankee Stadium, make a statement in the first 3 innings and score 6 runs and feel like you've put the game away only to let it slip away, and not just because of the Yankees, but because you booted the ball at second base, because you dropped the pop-up, because Santander is diving all over himself and letting the ball get behind him in the outfield. They made mistakes. The Yankees capitalized on every single one. They had a lead and what seemed to be the death knell of the series, and the Yankees came back and took it from them. The Yankees bullpen, much maligned bullpen we're all nervous about, who they tacked on runs against in the first 2 games, completely came in and shut them down. All their contact, they struck out 9 times in the final 6 innings. Like, so many different boxes got checked for not just the win, but the momentum-changing win. Break their hearts. Have the bullpen shut them down. Change the dynamic of the series where the Yankees are the ones putting the ball in play and getting good results while they're being struck out by the Yankee bullpen. Continue to tack on runs like they did in games 1 and 2. A lot of the elements you were looking for to have a series-changing win were right there. And at the top of the list, Aaron Judge breaking through in the biggest of moments. That's it. He doesn't have to grip the bat so tight. He's got one. He doesn't have to go up there with the bases loaded and feel like he has to do it. He's already done it. He has to continue to play well, and I have every expectation that he will because, again, he's absolutely killing the ball. He's got more hits than any other player in the playoffs so far with 11. Now, he's played as many as you can play, but still, 11 base hits, more than anybody else. He's hitting 500. His on-base is 577, and his OPS is 1.3. He's got a home run and 6 RBIs in 6 games. He is having a monster postseason. He comes through with the big hit. The Yankees take away what should have been a victory for the Blue Jays. They did it to themselves. The bullpen shut them out, and all their contact went out the window in the last 6 innings. That's as good a victory as the Yankees could have hoped for.
outside of Carlos Rodon not pitching well. But again, you're not going to see him in this series again anyway. That's a concern for an ALCS that you're still hoping you even just get to. The last thing you're concerned about is how Rodon's going to pitch in the ALCS right now. So that was about as good a victory as you could possibly have for the New York Yankees. It set them up for a big game tonight. Cam Schlittler on the mound against the Toronto team that just threw out how many? Let me go through the box score again. I think it's 6 different relievers they threw in this game. They threw Flaherty, Varland, Fisher, Little, Rodriguez, Nance. So yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So they threw 6 relievers in this game, including Varland, who is going to start the game later tonight. Yet to see the closer in Hoffman, but he's had a miserable year. And now, and this would scare me with closers, when's the last time he's seen the mound? Did he pitch in game 1? Am I losing it? I don't think he did. I'll double check, but I don't think Hoffman's pitched in this series. They had a 5-day layoff. Hoffman hasn't pitched in over a week. Now, you'll see, obviously, I would think they'd have to use him with the day off. You're probably not worried about it, even if you have to use him. But, like, their bullpen, the Yankees have seen it. The Yankees have hit it. Oh, he didn't pitch. He did pitch in game 1. 1 inning? Okay, so he pitched in game 1. I guess I was saying, and I said, wait a minute, I think he did pitch in game 1. But, all right, so he pitched in 1 inning, but he pitched the 9th in that game. So he's got 1 inning in the last, 9, 10 days, which is unique for a closer. But he has thrown recently. But this thing is set up for Yankee success tonight. And then, if they are so lucky to have Yankee success tonight, then they got to get ready for a Game 5. And I wouldn't be surprised tonight. Now, again, they do have a good day off tomorrow, and they are locked and loaded with Gausman ready for Game 5 to start, and Yasavage, who was dominant against the Yankees, coming out of the pen if needed. So they do have that arm ready to go out of the pen, so maybe they'll view things differently. But I wouldn't be surprised if the Blue Jays put all of their eggs into the Game 5 basket. If the Yankees jump out to a lead, if Cam Schlittler is dealing through the first couple innings, if it's 2-0, 3-0 after 4, I would not be surprised if decisions are made to just not throw high leverage guys, stick with a bulk guy and let him just go out there and get his brains beat in and be locked and loaded and ready for a game in Toronto. This is a game the Yankees have to win. They have to win tonight. They have to force a Game 5 and take their chances. And right now, considering the way it was played, considering everything about it, considering how the tables have switched, considering how the Yankees were the ones who put the ball in play and let the other team make mistakes, which again served them well in the Red Sox series as well. Let's be honest, that's what happened in Boston. Yeah, it was it wasn't really home runs. Yes, this game had its home runs in it. The 3-run home run ties it. The Jazz home run gives them the lead. So certainly home runs played a role in this game. But also, so did drop pop-ups. So did ground balls to second base. So did low line drives to right field that Santander dives all over the place for. That was a big win for the New York Yankees. I thought it was a great day for the bullpen. I thought Aaron Boone managed the game great. I think everything went the Yankees' way after that 3rd inning, and it's really shocking. But for me, the story of the game is the bullpen, and that you don't have to worry about it. We don't have to talk about it. You don't have to call me about it. You don't have to discuss it. Aaron Judge can hit in the postseason. He still has to do more. They have to win a championship or he'll never be beloved. But the dude is not afraid of the moment. It's not too much for him. We don't have to worry if he'll come through or if he's capable of coming through or if he'll ever come through, because last night, down 3 runs, he hit a pitch that is impossible to keep fair. That pitch is impossible to keep fair. It's not impossible to get the barrel to it. It's damn near impossible to keep it fair. And he hits a mammoth high. I was in the building. I mean, you saw it on TV too, though. But I'm just saying, in the building, it was one of those, for a second, you wonder if it's too high. That's how high it was. It was one of those high, mammoth home runs. And we all waited to see, and then it hit off that beautiful yellow pole. And he finally did it.
And when I say finally, it's probably ridiculous considering he has 17 postseason home runs and is climbing up the Yankee list. And he hit one off of Class A last year that tied the game in the 8th inning. But no one cares about any of those. Not only is it just some random home run in a stretch of bad baseball from Aaron Judge in the postseason, it's a game-tying home run with their backs up against the wall, which supplements what has been a terrific postseason for Aaron Judge. The questions are over. He's hitting .500. He just got the huge hit. He had 3 hits in this game and a walk. He's been on base 8 times in the last 2 days. He is performing like the MVP he is. It's over. 888-808-1019. McMonigle here with you on the Fan. Quick break. We'll come back with your calls. We'll take you to 5 o'clock. Again, you can hit me up on the live stream on YouTube. You can watch the show there, comment on the show there. Also hit me up on Twitter. But, of course, your phone calls, 888-808-1019 on this beautiful Wednesday morning as we get ready for Yankees-Jays Game 4 tonight, Yankee Stadium. 888-808-1019. Be right back.
Captain Judge came through with the bat and the glove.
High fly ball, deep left field. Down the left field line, it is off the fair pole. It's line drive right field. Here comes Judge. Sliding catch. He makes the catch.
Backs were to the wall, and the Bombers' bats got to bash it.
And the pitch to Jazz. Swing on a deep drive. Right field. That ball is gone.
The Yankees fought to play another day, and they'll play right here.
This place has waited for this whole time. This year, last year, year before.
Don't miss a moment of the October drama.
Hey now!
Catch first pitch, 7:08, Game 4 tonight on your exclusive home for New York Yankees baseball. 101.9 FM, WFAN, and always live on the free Odyssey app.
Looking for the lowest price on name brand tires? Get to Town Fair Tire and get the guaranteed lowest price on any name brand tire. Nobody beats a Town Fair Tire deal. Nobody.
Name brands at discount prices. Town Fair Tire.
With over 90 years of combined legal experience representing the law enforcement community, Decolator Cohen & DePrisco, LLP, continues to strive to educate police officers of their civil rights to sue in line-of-duty accident cases. The 2025 Police Officers' Right to Sue newsletter can be viewed on policeofficersrighttosue.com and provides successful results in varying line-of-duty accident cases. These results include damages recovered from RMP accidents involving the City of New York and civilian motorists, station house defects, ricochet injuries from the range, private premises slip and falls, sidewalk slip and falls, construction defects, snow and ice cases, and injuries emanating from defective RMPs. In any LOD accident, it is important for the officer to take photographs of any defects, injuries, or damage. It is also essential to draft the line-of-duty report and detail the cause of the accident in the paperwork. Remember, there's a 90-day time limitation to file a claim against a municipality. If any law enforcement member has a question regarding a potential lawsuit, contact Decolator Cohen & DePrisco, LLP at policeofficersrighttosue.com or call 1-800-901-1529.
If you're thinking about popping the question, don't overthink it. Go where generations of New Yorkers have gone. HL Gross Jewelers in Garden City. These guys have been in the diamond game for over 100 years. 5 generations of helping people find the perfect engagement ring. No pressure, no game, just the best prices, real education, and one-on-one honest service you want when you're making a big decision. Don't make the ring buying experience stressful and trust HL Gross in Garden City. Visit online at hlgross.com. Luxury just got tripled with Mercedes-Benz of Edison, Mercedes-Benz of Union, and Ray Cattina of Freehold. 3 powerhouse locations in New Jersey. 1 legendary name, Ray Cattina. More inventory, featuring one of the East Coast's largest selections of new and pre-owned Mercedes-Benz vehicles. More convenience with 3 state-of-the-art service centers to keep your Mercedes-Benz running like new. And of course, legendary Ray Cattina customer service, where you always come first. Experience the power of 3 at benzfam.com.
This is Alex Shulman of Shulman & Hill, New York's premier injury law firm. We'll always go the extra mile when you're hurt in a car accident. If you've ever wished you've had a lawyer in the family, now you will. At Shulman & Hill, it's never one and done. Once you're a client, you're always part of our family. New Yorkers in every borough and on every block know us by name. Shulman & Hill. Get your free consultation at hurtny.com. That's hurtny.com.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6812. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com
or call 800-575-6812. That's 800-575-6812.
Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Injured? Don't be a whiner. Call me, Attorney Mark Miner. I'm Mark Miner, and I have over 30 years of experience handling personal injury cases. If you or a loved one has been injured in an accident, don't whine. Call 1-800-LAW-LINE. You can trust that the personal injury law firm of Zalman, Schnurman, and Miner will treat you with respect and fight for your rights. Don't whine. Call 1-800-LAW-LINE for a free consultation. Our goal is to transform your pain into payment. If there is no recovery, there is no fee. We handle all types of accident cases and value the opportunity to help you. The sooner you call, the better. If you are injured, call 1-800-LAW-LINE so we can discuss how to transform your pain into payment. Don't be a whiner. Call Zalman, Schnurman, and Miner at 1-800-LAW-LINE.
Zalman, Schnurman, and Miner, personal injury attorneys.
Don't whine. Call 1-800-LAW-LINE. That's 1-800-LAW-LINE.
Looking for the lowest price on name brand tires? Get to Town Fair Tire and get the guaranteed lowest price on any name brand tire. Nobody beats a Town Fair Tire deal. Nobody.
Name brands at discount prices. Town Fair Tire.
Get the scuttlebutt on your favorite team, the Fan, on the Odyssey, iHeart, and TuneIn apps.
I heard you, Murad. I heard you crying. The best decision he ever made was leaving that game. Funny, I enjoyed being there. Not too shabby. That was a great game to be at. Exciting, unbelievable. What a win. What a win for the New York Yankees, who have to parlay it into another win later today. I know my man Mitch enjoyed being at the game, and he'll probably enjoy being at it tomorrow as well. He traveled all the way to Toronto for the first couple. That didn't go so well, but last night was your reward, Mitch. You needed that. That's for you, bud.
Good morning, Big Mac. Thank you very much. I got to tell you something. Last night's game, out of all the games I went to in a long time, that game was unbelievable. The stadium at 6-1, they were going crazy, and then we got 2 runs, and then when I said Judge came up, I said to the people right next to me, the Blue Jay fans, I said, third pitch, Judge is going to hit a home run. He hits the home run. The place went bonkers. They're throwing popcorn from the upper deck down to our thing. Yeah. It was just wild. Then afterwards, we get 2 morons jumped on the field. I don't know if
I didn't mention that because I don't. The people at home didn't see it, but yes, there were 2. One of them, the one that got closer, because I was on the third baseline. The one that got closer to me looked real young, teenage young. But they had something on their shirts they were trying to get across. You couldn't see it, but it's amazing to me, and especially when they were young, I just couldn't help but thinking, like, God, my son would never do this, right? My son would never do this, right? Like, it's just why would they're just idiots? But it didn't last very long, and they got tackled pretty good, but. Yeah, there was a little bit. I think it was who was on the mound. I think it was with. I think Cruz was on the mound at the time.
Yeah, it was Cruz, and they just looked. I mean, I was going to get a soda, and then I turned around, I saw it, and it was just like crazy. But after but there's one thing I have to say, Glenn. I'm not a Boone fan. But Boone actually had it worked out perfectly. He had that pitching staff, went exactly what he wanted to do in the bullpen. It was lights out. And then it was just the crowd. I mean, were you there from the day? Were you there from the beginning of the game, Big Mac?
I was there from first pitch. Absolutely. Yep.
Okay. It was amazing. But ahead of time, we went to the Audi Club, and we had all the Blue Jays people there, and we had the GM there, so I said hi to him. It was really nice guys, and it was just the crowd was crazy. They were just really into it. At 6-1, it got a little down, but after that, it was amazing. I cannot wait for tonight's game. I cannot wait. I'm ready to go. You going tonight?
I'm not sure yet. I've got feelers out. We'll see if I can get a ticket. I was able to get one last minute for last night. So,
just so you know, Ticketmaster, and I left you a message yesterday. Ticketmaster threw tickets in for all the seats for tonight. So if people need tickets for tonight's game, they threw them in, and they were a reasonable price, $140, $160 in the 200 range. It was a reasonable price. But tonight,
good.
But tonight, what I hope is that this kid that's going to go out tonight for us, he's going to pitch like he pitched, and he's not going to be nervous. He's just going to go out there and play. Because Toronto even said to me when I asked the GM and everything last night at the restaurant, I said, "Why are you guys going to a bullpen game?" They said, "We have nothing else left to go to. They don't have anything else left." And that you said the whole time for the last few weeks, and everyone said they have no bullpen. That bullpen last night, whoever pitches tonight, we've already seen them. They don't have anything. We were hitting the bullpen. They didn't know what to do. They were confused. And the manager, every two batters, he was bringing someone else in, and I was watching it from my seats in right field. He kept on waiting too long to bring in someone else in, but it was just a great game last night. The Yankee crowd tonight is going to be wild. It's a 7:00 game. It'll be a little bit early. We didn't get home until like 12:30 last night. It was unbelievable.
No, I know. It was scary. It was dicey for me to make sure I got here on time. I was a little nervous. Because getting out of there can be, but I ran out pretty good.
Yeah, but I mean, Big Mac, I can't wait for that. If you need a ticket, you know how to reach me. I have
Absolutely.
Some extra tickets.
Thank you, Mitchell. I appreciate that.
And you know what? I know what the thing is. Let's have the crowd go there. We'll worry about Friday. Let's just go out tonight and
Gotta win tonight. Got to win tonight. Tonight's tonight. You want to? And thank you for the call, Mitch. You want to win tonight, and then force Friday. We'll see what happens Friday. Again, it depends on. I do think the Yankees struck a little bit of a blow, man. I do. I think this hurts the Blue Jays. This is different than just losing a game 4-1. This is different than, losing a game that, the Yankees jumped out to a lead and they were able to hold on to it. Or, this is a game that in the third inning, it's going exactly like games 1 and 2. Like, it's foot to ass the entire series. And then suddenly it changed. It was also swift. Like, it wasn't this long, drawn out, comeback. It wasn't like they scored 6 or 7 and it was like, oh, we got one here, we got one there, 0 here, he's still down 4 for a couple of innings. Oh, you rallied in the 8th, or rallied in the 7th. It was like they came right out there and took it back. And every time they scored runs, the Yankees retaliated with runs. And then they took the lead, and that was it. And the bullpen was, and you mentioned Boone. I thought Boone had a great night. I really did. I think Boone had a great night. If you're being fair, I'm not saying you have to love him. I'm not saying he's a great manager. I'm not saying he's not capable of doing something boneheaded tomorrow or later today. But last night, I thought made several really good decisions. I thought even though Rosario pops out, I thought being aggressive in that spot, going to Rosario, the right-handed hitter, down, knowing you need runs, and was the right decision. He ends up getting a big double, but I thought it was the right decision. I thought the biggest moment for me is allowing Tim Hill to pitch the last 2 outs of the 6th, setting up the 7th, 8th, and 9th for just Williams and Bednar to figure out between the two of them. If you make Williams come in and get the last 2 outs of the 6th, he can't do what he did. And you're relying on, hopefully, Bednar for 2 innings, maybe more, because who else is coming in? They're not throwing Weaver into this game. They've already thrown Duvall. They've already thrown Cruz. Who's coming in? So I thought allowing Tim Hill up 2 to face the right-handed top of the order in Springer and Snyder, I thought was huge. I thought that was a really smart decision. I thought he pulled out Williams when it was time. I thought sending him back out for the 8th made sense. He got 1 out on Santander, and then he goes and gets the 5-out save from Bednar. I thought Boone had a great night. The offense clearly had a great night, and the bullpen is probably the winner of all outside of Judge. I mean, just everything you could have possibly wanted. You sent a direct shot to the solar plex of the Toronto Blue Jays.
They're going to have to recover from this game. Now, are they capable of it? Sure. But that's a game they thought they had won, man. They were getting ready for Champaign up 6-1. John and Wanto, what's up, John?
Chris, this is a problem with the Yankees, man. Like, as a Met fan, I'm not going to make no bones. I hate them, right? But what I saw last night, and I'm no rat, but I'm telling you something right now. The Yankees, when he hit that home run, that ball was foul. And they went into remote control mode. They moved the foul pole.
I'm sure they did. Yeah,
no, they do. I'm telling you. I've already made Rob Manfred aware of this situation. This is a big problem. I'm not kidding you. That ball, and then when Toronto hits them, they move them the other way. This is. I'm sorry to say this. I'm laughing, but this is a big problem. You think Houston?
The Yankees are moving the foul poles. That's funny. You got this is a good this is a good plus the voice you got going on. It's really well done, John. I appreciate it. Thank you very much.
I'm telling you, Chris.
I got to laugh. Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
But what are you laughing for?
Because you're making a joke. You're making a very funny joke. So I'm laughing. Good for you.
Well,
you are joking, right?
I'm not joking.
Yes, you are.
Chris, I'm telling you.
Oh, come on. You sprinkled in I already let Manfred know. Come on. You're joking. Stop.
No, but Chris, I know people in the Bronx.
You know people in the Bronx?
I know the guys that work this stuff. Chris, they move the foul poles in and out all game long.
Would you stop it? Stop it. That's funny. They move the foul poles in and out. There's a big problem with the Yankees. That was well done. I don't think that's a problem. Hey, listen, he hit it. I couldn't believe he hit it. And there was something cooler about that. Like, if it just went into the stands, like, it wouldn't have been as cool. Off the foul pole, off of that pitch, what he was able to do with it, it's one of those moments, man. It's one of those moments. It was a great moment at Yankee Stadium. It really was. And I feel like I'm watching a lot of the videos, right? Because everyone's got to put out, videos of what they did and, how they were watching the game. And I feel like a lot of the videos, especially like John Boy and Talking Yanks, like they weren't exciting. They weren't excited enough. Like, that was an incredible moment. I know the game was still tied at that point, and it wasn't the lead, and it's only the fifth inning, and how are you going to get all these outs? I get it. But, man, if you weren't through the roof after that home run, I don't know what the hell is going on. And, again, I know, Marash's video is going to get all over the place. Then he made an apology video. Like, I get it. His thought process in that video, I think a lot of fans were thinking it. We were all thinking it down 6-1. But can you just sit there, watch your team, and wait? Like, instead of running to your phone to go on and just bash them. Just bash. You're a Yankee fan. You just had to bash them as soon as you could possibly bash them. Like, you just had to. Instead of waiting there and saying, all right, come on, let's get a couple runs this inning. It went straight to, like, just, I hate this team. They suck. Boone's been, swept 3 times. Blah, blah, blah. You can't just go, okay. Come on, get a couple runs here. After the game, you can bash them for all you want. Like, we're so quick, we have to bash them immediately. And it's not just Marash, it's all the videos. Like, you have to bash them. It's a disgrace. It's the fourth inning. It's not a disgrace yet. Like, it's only the third inning. By the end of the fifth, they were tied. Great comeback victory. Shut up all the haters. I know I'm the Yankee shill. I'm Mr. Positivity and I am. I am positive because I wait. And I wait for things like this. I don't declare the season over because they had a 6-game losing streak in June. I don't declare the season over when they're down 5 runs in the third inning. That's all. Call me crazy. 888-808-1019. Quick break. We'll come back. Oh, you want to go to the calls? I thought we had a break. Let's go to calls then. Tom in Millville. What's up, Tom?
C-Mac, can you feel it, my brother? Testify.
I can feel it. I can feel the wind blowing from all those moving goalposts.
Let me tell you something, man.
Yeah.
This year, it's been up and down. It's been an emotional roller coaster. But, brother, we are battle-tested, and now there's a little blood in the water. They don't want to come back to that stadium tonight. You know it. I know it. All those Canadians above us know it.
Mm-hmm.
They don't want the smoke tonight. Let's go, Yankees!
Yeah, let's go, Tom. I don't know. Listen, you got to keep. To me, obviously, this goes without saying, right? The next day starting pitcher is the most important player. I think it's huge for Cam Schlittler to have a 1-2-3 first, or at least a scoreless first. I do not want them to have the lead again. I don't want them to come out, do the same thing, have Vlad hit another home run and go up 2-0 in the first inning. You got to keep this momentum. You got to keep them, in the same position they were the last 6 innings of the game. You can't because you're not going to come back over and over again. You're just not. This is a good pitching matchup. Get a couple of zeros. Give your offense an opportunity to jump out to a lead. If you jump out to a lead, I'm not sure how the Blue Jays will handle it. I'm just not sure. Not necessarily the team. I don't think they're going to fold the manager. What's the decision-making process in a bullpen game where you threw everybody yesterday? Like, you've still got a game in 2 days. Yeah, they have a second starter they can throw out of the bullpen. I just don't know how they'll treat it if the Yankees jump out to a lead. You might not have the same sense of urgency the Red Sox treated game 2 with. Like, it just might be different. Jump out to that lead, put up zeros early, keep the momentum, and let them fall back on the idea of we're okay because we have game 5 at home. Alex in Brooklyn. What's up, Alex?
Hey, how you doing, man? What's going on?
Good. How are you, buddy?
Doing good. Can't complain. Let me tell you, the foul pole being moved, man. That's comedy right there.
That's a good one. That's a good one. And his voice and everything about it. And then he sneaks in, and I've already given this to Manfred. Like, that was just, like, everything about it was, he didn't want to break character. There was no doubt in my mind that was all a bit. It was really well done. He just didn't want to break character.
Well, listen, he knows some people in the Bronx, so
he
let's
knows,
watch
yeah,
out.
he knows people in the Bronx.
In the Bronx.
No, that was well done. I enjoyed that.
But let me tell you, if the Yankees could actually come out the first inning without giving up any runs, I think we might have a shot.
I think we might have a shot no matter what. But I just think it's important right now because they're reeling. Like, that's a gut punch. There's no 2 ways around it. And I know I call the Blue Jays a fraud and everything. You don't have to be a fraud to feel that. Like, all teams are going to feel that. They were up 6-1 in a game that sends them to the next round. They're about to beat the Yankees. They're about to move on to the ALCS. They hit the home run early, then they get 4 more runs. Vladimir Guerrero's running around the bases as fast as I've ever seen him move ever, belly flopping into home plate. Big base hit from Santander to really break the Yankees back. Like, that hit felt like, well, there it is. There's no doubt about it. I know I got on Marash a little bit, but I agree with his thought process doing the video. For the most part, the feeling that the game was over, who doesn't feel like that? That hit's a devastating hit. You're like, 6? Rodon gives up 6? Like, we all felt like that. I just don't think we have to rush to bash the team the second we can. Can we root for them for a little bit? And they came back immediately. So do I think they have a chance? Absolutely. But no matter what happens in the first inning, I'll think they'll have a chance, barring giving up 10 runs. But, I think it's important to keep the end of that game fresh in their minds. Keep the end of that game fresh in their minds. Do not let them build any momentum. Do not let them, brush yesterday's game off to the side and go, anomaly. Here we are, back to kicking their ass. Cam Schlittler's got to come out, put up a couple zeros. The offense has got to come out, score some runs, take a lead. Because, just for some reason in the back of my mind, the way they play in that building, and considering how many guys we use today, even with an off day tomorrow, something just tells me that they might be like, you know what? We're down 3 runs here. I'm not going to go crazy. Let's leave in whoever to throw 3-4 innings, eat up some innings. I want to save most of my guys. We're locked and loaded, ready to go in a game that I know we can win, in a building we've had immense success in, against a pitcher in Max Fried, who we haven't only touched up the last time we saw him, but pretty much every time we've seen him this year in this building. So, I would think, get some early momentum, get a lead, and see how the mentality of the Blue Jays and their decision-making goes, because I could very easily see them saying, hey, all our chips into the Game 5 bucket. I could easily see that. 888-808-1019. Quick break. We'll come back rapid fire style and take your calls all the way to 5 o'clock in the warm-up show on this Yankee celebration day. Don't celebrate too much. Big game later today, but that was some fun last night. What a comeback. What a moment for Judge. What a job by the bullpen. And way to get off the deck and prove to be a resilient team. Even though half the fan base can't stand them, you have to admit today, that was one hell of a resilient group last night. They were down 6-1, easily could have faded, and instead got off the deck and won a game 9-6. 888-808-1019. Quick break. Come right back.
It's BT and Sal, middays 10 to 2 on the Fan, 101.9 FM.
They made the decision last year to retain Joe Shane and Brian Dable and then select Jackson Dart. That means they're married for at least another year together.
Listen to BT and Sal on demand on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts. Imagine a gentleman's club with over 200 gorgeous exotic dancers every week.
Hey, big boy.
From the people who make fantasies come true, Gallagher's 2000 in Long Island City is the place to be. Gallagher's 2000, a gentleman's club for today, gentlemen. Gallagher's 2000 features 2 floors, 3 stages, discounted drinks, VIP, champagne rooms, and dinner specials every night. Gallagher's 2000 offers complimentary lunch Thursdays and Fridays with any drink purchase.
Come on down, big boy.
Gallagher's 2000 is New York's largest upscale gentleman's club, and Gallagher's 2000's bachelor parties will blow you away. For their bachelor party specials, call 718-361-1348. Gallagher's 2000 is located at 4319 37th Street in Long Island City, Queens, just a half a block north of Queens Boulevard. Call 718-361-1348. Gallagher's 2000 is unlike any club in New York. Come tonight for the time of your life. Gallagher's 2000.
Let your imagination run wild.
Right now, police are stepping up patrols to make sure drivers and pedestrians obey our crosswalk laws. Why? Because every year in New York, people are injured or killed just crossing the street. So remember, pedestrians, obey traffic signals and use crosswalks. And drivers, yield to pedestrians in crosswalks. If you don't, we will educate you on the law, and you may get a ticket, because tickets get attention, and that saves lives. A message from the Governor's Traffic Safety Committee.
Hey, New Yorkers. Fast, reliable internet can be yours when you switch to Fios. For a limited time, combine Fios Home Internet and 1 line of mobile for just $69.99 a month. Get unlimited welcome for $50 a month with autopay plus taxes and fees when you bring your phone. And add Fios 300 megabytes per second for $19.99 a month with autopay, mobile plus discount, and bonus discount. Visit your tri-state area Verizon store today to get this limited time offer and switch to our reliable 100% fiber optic 5G network. Fios, for eligible new Fios Internet and mobile customers. Both the $15 monthly discounts for Fios and Bring Your Phone applied over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. $99 Fios setup charge applies. For unlimited welcome, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic in times of congestion. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
At Town Fair Tire, New England's largest name brand discount tire dealer, you get it all. The guaranteed lowest price, the most free services, and we accept all valid rebates from any manufacturer and from our competition. Yes, we accept them all, even competitor rebates. Town Fair Tire, New England's largest discount tire dealer, now with over 120 stores from Connecticut to Maine. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody.
Name brands at discount prices. Town Fair Tire.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6986. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com
or call 800-575-6986. That's 800-575-6986.
Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
This is an important notice to all U.S. taxpayers. The IRS is giving away billions of dollars in tax savings through a federal program called the Fresh Start Initiative to aid delinquent taxpayers. This initiative was established for anyone facing financial hardship and unable to pay their back taxes. Qualifying and enrolling in this program will stop all collections, settle your delinquent tax problem, and even reduce what you owe by thousands of dollars. Call the hotline at People's Tax Relief to see if you qualify and get this free information by dialing 800-351-4596. If you have unfiled tax returns or cannot afford to pay your personal or business back taxes, you can now get the help you need. One simple phone call can resolve your tax problem and save you thousands of dollars. To see if you qualify and to get this important free information, call 800-351-4596. 800-351-4596. 800-351-4596.
New York sports is more than a game. It's a lifestyle. WFAN is the only place where Yankees, Mets, Giants, and Jets fans come together and sound off. The Fan, 101.9 FM, and always streaming on the Odyssey, iHeartRadio, and TuneIn apps.
I just saw something, and I'm hoping that I'm a little nervous that Aaron Judge might have a stiff neck or something because he had to do the on-the-field interview with Ken Rosenthal. And I don't know if I've ever seen him have to lean over as much to talk to somebody. Ken Rosenthal is a short man. And the two of them standing next to each other was hilarious. And Judge, I was just watching it. Judge has to lean over, practically has to touch his toes so he can hear what Ken's saying. But they were talking about that home run. I wonder, I don't know. Does it rank? It's not Aaron Boone's home run, right? That sent them to the World Series. Is it now that, where the Yankee fan base, I shouldn't say we because I don't think I include myself in it, but such disdain for Juan Soto, is it on par with Juan Soto's home run that sent him to the World Series? I mean, are they going to get there anyway, even if he doesn't hit that home run? Probably. I don't know. Certainly backs weren't up against the wall, and they were better than that Cleveland team and had the series in hand with a 3-1 game lead. But still, it sent them to the World Series. Where does this home run rank? Is it Judge's biggest? I mean, I think he's hit a lot of home runs in elimination games because he had 2 home runs he had a home run in each of the first 2 wild cards in 17 and 18. So he's 6. So he's tied David Ortiz for the most all time. 6 elimination game home runs. And yet there's a narrative that he's just this awful postseason player. I get it. He's not the same. And he really wasn't even, it's not like he's been great. I get it. I wouldn't even say he's been good. I get it. But it's not like he's been this never done a damn thing. It's just not, he's had big moments. 6 home runs in elimination games now. 6. And you can't argue it now. I mean, he's having a monster postseason. He's hitting .500 with a 1.3 OPS. That home run, 6 RBIs. In this game, he's gotten on base 8 times in the last 2 games. 8 times in the last 2 games. And, he gets 3 hits in this game, all of them important, none of them meaningless singles. And there are no meaningless singles in the postseason. But I'm trying to think of where I would put that home run. If they win the series, it kind of goes up pretty high. Considering all the circumstance, considering the narrative that was surrounding him, considering the idea they were on the precipice of being swept by the Blue Jays, a divisional rival, and getting their ass kicked, if they win the series, I think it's up there. If they lose the series, I don't know. I'd have to try and think about where it is in the pantheon of home runs that I've seen in my lifetime. I can't speak to, Babe Ruth's called shot, for example. But I don't know. I mean, it's not Mr. November. It's not Tino or Brocious, is it? In the World Series? Is it either of those home runs? It's elimination. Is there a difference between elimination in the wild card or elimination in the World Series? No, those games weren't even elimination. What am I talking about? No. I mean, they would have been down 3-0 or 3-1. But they lost that series too. Like, I don't know. It's interesting where that home run ranks. But I got to tell you, being in the building felt pretty good. 888-808-1019. Will in Port Jervis. What's up, Will?
Yeah, first of all, that home run by Judge, that home run changed the whole. That was a gut punch to Toronto.
I agree.
But
I think not just the home run, but the whole game. Blowing a 6-1 lead with an opportunity to close out the Yankees. That's a gut punch, man.
I'm down.
What's that, Will?
Telling me to go to bed, and I'm like, I'm not going to bed. You must be crazy, right? But
don't put it up with your boots, Ted. Don't tell me what to do, devil woman.
You know what I'm saying? I goes upstairs, and I turn the game on, and I'm standing. Oh, my God, when he hit that home run.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, don't forget, the foul pole leaned over so just could hit it.
That's what happened, yeah. Did you ever see Angels in the outfield? That's what it was. It was Christopher Lloyd leaning on the foul pole, pulling it more to the left. That was a great call, too. I love that. And I've already spoken to Manfred about this. I know people in the Bronx. I'm telling you, it's all remote controlled. They move that thing back and forth. That was good. Right off the pole, man. Oh, that was so sweet. And I don't know if it's that home run in particular that's the gut punch. Just losing the game that they were up 6-1 and then being shut down the rest of the way. Mark in Cliffside Park. What's up, Mark?
Good morning, C-Mac. I know you're feeling great about it today.
I'm feeling very great about it. How are you feeling about it, Mark?
I'm well, my friend. Listen, so I didn't watch the game.
You're too busy smoking cigarettes and drinking coffee.
I do neither. I'm just waking up. But anyway, and I'm a Met fan, but I love your narratives. I'm going to tell you something right now.
Yeah.
I did not see the game, but I keep hearing about it hitting off the foul pole. All I keep thinking about is Robert Redford in The Natural.
Yeah, I mean, he hit off the lights, but yes.
Yeah, but I'm saying it had to be the foul pole. It had to be the foul pole, just like that.
No,
and I heard he had a bat flip and all, which he never does.
He never does. He sat there, he watched it because it was right down the line, obviously, and he wasn't sure. I mean, he hit a pitch that's almost impossible to keep fair. That pitch is almost impossible to keep fair. So he's watching it. He's holding the bat out while he's watching it, kind of, and then once it hits the foul pole, he just kind of flips it. It wasn't like a bat flip. Like if you watch Jazz's home run, Jazz goes through the follow, swings the bat, and on the back follow through, just like lets it go and flips it. That's a bat flip. Judge kind of just tosses it after it hits the foul pole. But yeah, even that is a bit much for him. But again, normally he doesn't watch. That ball's hit 450 feet. There's no doubt whether it's a home run, it's just fair or foul. So Judge typically isn't a home run watcher, but that one you have to. You have to have the little Carlton Fisk in you, just to watch that thing and wish it left or right, and wish it right off the pole. Can we hear that call one more time? I know I'm right before we go. I want to hear it one more time. I want to hear Dave Sims have the Aaron Judge. Nope, too late. Okay, sorry. Should have forewarned you. But it's a great call. I thought, listening to some of the highlights, I thought Dave was all over it along with Susan, nailing some of the plays, nailing some of the thought. The drop pop-up has to be caught by right field. That was so good. The Blue Jays folded. I waited to the end, but the frauds frauded out. They still got 2 more games to shut me up. But what would be more fraud-like than to lose after being up 2-0 and a 6-1 lead in Game 3? Huh? I ask you that. Let's go Yankees. We'll be back tomorrow morning, 2 a.m. after that game. Tonight, we'll break it down. Hopefully, we're breaking down what they can do to get a Game 5 win and not putting an end to the season. It's going to be hard to take if they can't win and build momentum off of last night. Enjoy the rest of your day. Thanks to Fleece. Thank you guys for calling. Thanks to the chat on YouTube. Everybody enjoy the rest of your day. Let's go Yankees. Bye-bye.
Radio 101.9 FM. Get the latest on the Giants and Jets on WFAN, WFAN FM, WFAN FM HD1, New York, and Odyssey Sports Stations. WFAN Sports Flash.
Good morning at 5 o'clock. I'm Marco Vladdy, and this report is brought to you by Staples. Well, down 6-1 and in danger of getting swept, the Yankees would respond as Aaron Judge put together a moment.
Here's the pitch. High fly ball, deep left field. Down the left field line, it is off the fair pole. Hey now! Hey now! Hey now! 3-run homer, Aaron Judge. This game is tied at 6-6.
A monster 3-run shot by Judge, tying the game as Jazz Chisholm had the go-ahead solo blast. Yankees shocked the Blue Jays 9-6, rallying from 5 runs down. Dave Sims, the call right here on the Fan. Carlos Rodon had nothing, 6 runs and 2 1/3, but the bullpen coming up clutch. 6 2/3 scoreless innings, giving up just 3 hits while striking out 9, including Devin Williams getting 4 outs, something that he's not exactly accustomed to.
Yeah, I don't think he's done it in a couple years, but, obviously this is the time when, you're going to need it every now and then.
David Bednar, the 5-out save as the Yankees stave off elimination, force a Game 4 with Cam Schlittler getting the ball. And the coverage is right here on the Fan and streaming on the free Odyssey app beginning at 6:25. In the other game, the Mariners double up the Tigers 8-4. They grab a 2-1 series lead. And the Penguins blank the Rangers 3-0 to kick off the season. Igor Shesterkin, 27 saves. Pittsburgh adding a pair of empty netters late. And this report is brought to you by the Rothenberg Law Firm. Injured in an accident? You need help. The Rothenberg Law Firm, lawyers that have built a legacy of victory over 5 decades, winning billions for their clients. The Rothenberg Law Firm. Call 1-800-624-8888 or visit injurylawyer.com. 70 degrees, cloudy skies, Central Park. That's what's happening. I'm Marco Belletti.
Good morning, campers. Alan Jerry. Don't worry, it's only an hour long, and most days it doesn't suck.
All right, a couple minutes after 5 o'clock, the Eddie Schizzeri, that YE shirt, going to have to wait one more day, perhaps even more than that. We shall see. Aldo, well, you said into buzz, no buzz yesterday. Maybe a little buzz into tonight after that rousing comeback?
Oh, big buzz tonight.
Little buzz tonight.
Huge buzz tonight.
I agree, especially with Cam Schlittler taking the mound.
Absolutely, Jerry. Cam Schlittler taking the mound. The Yankees could have packed it in last night.
Absolutely.
Down 6-1. I mean, I don't know what the crowd was like at 6-1. It had to be
quiet.
Very quiet out there.
Well, I mean, I heard McMonigle talking about all the Yankee fans and people on social media just burying them at 6-1.
And why wouldn't you, though? You know what I mean?
I get that, but
you gave up. What was the score of Game 1? It was like
11-1.
11-1. Then
13-7, but they were trailing 12-0.
They were trailing 12-0.
Or 11-0, 12-2, something like that.
Game 3 is 6-1. And I am the first to tell you, I know nothing about baseball. But even I, yesterday, you and I discussed, I'm like, I don't know, I didn't look at stats. What I feel like is every time Carlos Rodon pitches, he gives up runs early.
Yeah.
The same way
he was awful.
Tanaka did. You never know. Tanaka would have pitched
if you got
great.
him in the first 2 innings, otherwise you were dead. Yeah, I know.
And how we knew this about Carlos Rodon.
Because we've seen it.
But I'm saying, and then they still threw him out there.
Well, if he won 18 games this year, of course you're going to throw him out there.
6-1.
How about this? On 2-0 to Vlad Guerrero, don't throw an off-speed pitch right down the middle of the play. Like, listen, me or you are not going to go hit that ball, but most major leaguers are going to clobber. That's a terrible pitch. But that's Carlos Rodon. He was all, and that's been, if you're a Yankee fan, that's been your big hang up with him. He gives you a lot of wins, and I think at the end of his Yankee career, you're going to be, man, this guy had a good career. But boy, oh boy, in big spots, ugh.
Yeah.
And last night was one of them, ugh.
I mean, it just had everything going the wrong way for the Yankees.
It did.
You're down 6-1. As part of that, Jazz Chisholm is lazily has the ball at second and throws home late. Like, just
and
like
then they got him yawning on TV.
Yeah, I saw Brandon Tierney tweet out the picture of him yawning. I mean,
that was actually very funny.
This was like everything was going wrong for the Yankees.
And you know what? 2 things happen, and if these 2 things don't happen, I don't know that the Yankees come back. You had the error at second base that allowed the inning to continue. Otherwise, the Yankees may not score that first run. And then the pop fly that the shortstop drops again leads to an inning that if they make those plays, maybe the Yankees don't score all these runs. So while everything was set up for the Blue Jays and they did enough to win, they also did enough to lose.
Correct. And Jerry, I think the error at second, the dropped pop fly, the Aaron Judge home run off the foul pole goes to what Aaron Judge said after the game. I guess a couple ghosts out there in Monument Park helped kind of keep that fair.
No, you know what helped keep it fair? A hell of a swing. Do you realize that was 100 miles an hour up and in.